everybody else is getting to play with that kind of stuff now, you know, because there are some people that are very strictly like no mods, you know, stuff like that. I don't do that. It's like, all right, cool. So like I'm glad that like those people are now able to, you know, kind of experience that kind of behavior. But it's also kind of like not too little too late, you know, but like the mindset of like we've already had this. Like I get it's vanilla now, it's like, but we've already had this. So that's just my thought. All right, let's see.
I mean, I just hope it doesn't cause any conflict.
Well, and that's, you know, unfortunately, well, I was gonna say, Meridius, you know, isn't doing, oh dear, that's not right. I was like, Meridius isn't doing modding anymore, but MES was taken over, so it is under active development. Sup, DCS, how you doing? It's been a week. Oh, look at that, we got up to 3. Oh, so lovely. There were 3 people waiting, and there's 3 likes on the stream. Been 2 weeks. Oh, has it been 2? Has it been 2? I know last week you weren't here, but I thought you were here the week before. Wait a second. No, you came and left. Oh no, I got the end of the week. Yeah, that's right. You came and you were like, yeah, that's right. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Farm always remembers. Right. Well, it's great to have you back. Gmon and I were just talking about. Look, Gmon's already in. Look at him. I'm loading in. I'm at 44%, and Gmon's already in doing his thing. No joke. I forgot that this tab. Owen was wondering why I was hearing voices. That's great. I will say it is a very fun thing to me, to load up, you know, the stream, like to start getting it ready and to see people waiting. Like even, I mean, there's some people that have like in the past like gotten on and been like, you know, hours. Well, I think might have even been UDCS just in recent history where it was like 4 hours earlier or something. They were like, and you commented or somebody commented, they were like, I'll see you in 4 hours. I was like, whoa. But it's you know, those are fun. Okay, why is there water in the boat? That can't be good. Hit something? No, I was just in here earlier. I think we might be rolling. Yeah, I think everything's fine. I think we might just be rolling. I need to do.
Well, I can't use your dock.
Why? What's up?
If I get off of it, I can't get back on.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? My dock? What dock?
Where I docked your carrier.
Why? What's up?
I can't use the ladders. I can't get
Either
back
of
on
them?
No.
This one looks just fine to me.
Kicks me off.
Well, your ship is
ship's about to fall off.
Your ship is shaking. Yeah. So do you have are these locked? They are. No, they're ready to lock.
No,
okay.
because
there you go. I just locked one. Oh, it's just taking me off still. All right. Well, that's unhelpful. Oh, use the other ladder, Gmod. Yeah. Well, this is annoying. Can you just cut and paste it? Because it's shaking. It's shaking like a dog, and I think that might be why the ship is leaning so hard. There's some clanging happening. Yeah, this series we are not shy about, you know, doing what we need to do. Oh, is it still throwing you? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Can you turn your thrusters on? And like...
Yeah, the thrusters should already be on.
They're not. The propellers aren't moving. I don't see any flames. Yeah, power off. You got your connector in the back if you just turn your thrusters on. I'm wondering if... Thrusters all, is that a good one to do? Oh, it's already... Oh yeah, there you go. Look, you're good. Yeah, see? It's all good. Oh, look at that. Oh, that hurt, but I'm okay. Moving. I'm walking slow. Oh, because caps lock is on. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, let's see. What's going on here? Yeah, we're definitely. Yeah, we're fine. We're just a little crooked is all. There we go.
And Infinite's rover is also on the deck.
Yeah. He was repairing it last week. Which is annoying because I don't know what we're gonna do about that. But yeah, we're in good shape. We're not damaged. So yeah, I think you were just playing it out and forcing me to shift a little, because now I'm level. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool, nice. Okay, back to what we were doing. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, I had a feeling it was you. I thought it was. Yeah, we've had people in the past that have popped on early, and just been hanging out waiting, and like I said, what I like is being able to pop on and see people waiting. It's just, I don't know, it's a nice thing. Oh wait, no, it's shimmying. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're listing a little bit. I don't know. There's something a little weird, and it could be Infinite's rover. It could be jerking. Although I'm not so sure, because he oh, maybe it is. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Okay, there we go. I bet I could like push that down the ramp. Uh-oh. Cargo transport. By the mountain. We are under attack. This is not a drill. Nobody's under attack. Wait, why are you under attack? Nobody's under attack. Nobody's shooting at anybody. Shh, quiet. Alright, well, apparently we're jumping right in, apparently. It's happening. Alright, yeah, we're definitely having some. What are we looking at? Everything looks good from the server's point of view, so I mean, it's probably just some weird stuff going on. But yeah, I'm wondering if I wonder if I could like push Infinite's vehicle down into the bay. Those unlocked, and then just lock them manually. What do you think? Can you push his vehicle?
Not with this attachment.
Where are you?
I had to go get something else at the base.
Oh, you're gonna fly all the way back to the base? Oh, we do have damage. Look, I did take some hits. Just a little bit of armor manipulation here, but look at that. Oh, what do you know? I do like that this server allows us to fix deformations. That's a good thing. Alright, let's see. It's a quick way to happen. Yeah, I know. I mean, for me, the stream happens at like 1:30 a.m., so I usually see the 7. Whoa! What do? I just open it, leave the tab open. Wow, okay. I didn't realize it was that early for you. Goodness gracious. What are you doing up at 1:30 in the morning watching YouTube?
Not being able to sleep.
I guess as a somewhat rhetorical question, I guess. Alright, so I think that guy, maybe he just ran into the mountain? Oh, whoa, I just got a bunch of antenna signals? What just happened? That was weird. I got Infinite's antenna signal, the Cuddly Bay entrance, and RPX WR100. Cuddly Bay entrance.
That's the buoy.
Why is it lit?
You can see that buoy anywhere on the planet.
Oh, is it that high? Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, I guess the main question is, without Infinite, what are we up to today? Because I had written the description saying that we were gonna go check on this mining base. Remember, because we were gonna kind of scope it out a little bit. I was gonna kind of sail around to the other side of this bay, you know, at least as good as you can, and we were gonna kind of poke at it. But without somebody driving, I'm not very useful, just from the water.
And I can get you out of the air.
I don't have a set sleep schedule. One of the reasons outside my Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's like what Gmod was saying. You know, it's kind of like, oh, just not sleeping. Yep, that's the answer. Yeah. What'd you say, Gmod?
And I can get you out of the air.
Yeah. It's fine. I just the question is, I guess, what do we do? Do you want to just like patrol, I guess, or let me pull up the app on the map.
I mean, most of them actually require like access to land vehicles.
Yeah, without infinite, makes it kind of difficult, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Axe. Oh, okay. A bit of a play capture. All right. There's music playing downstairs that I can hear through my headphones.
Interesting.
Like, what is that weird tapping sound? All right, this is what we're looking at here. Nice. Weird. There we go. All right. So this is our home. We are now currently up here in like this bay right here. We came up around, oh my goodness, this is where we came from. Oh, awful. All right, so this is what, cobalt and a mining base. There's uranium, but there's like a huge region outpost up there. So what do we do? There's a there's something here on this coast. Headquarters for the Desert Raiders. It's actually not far from our home. What do you think, Gmod? Anything on your mind? The blue. Interstellar Trade Corps. There. Square? Not on the map? Oh wait, it's a diamond. It's a diamond. It's a triangle and a diamond. Okay, it's a diamond. Trade outpost and a mining outpost. Okay. There's some more of these guys, the Green, the United Colonies. We're friends with them. Go visit their location. Hey, look, there's where I was on Economy Light. Oh wait, no I wasn't. Was I? No. I thought I was there, but I was actually somewhere else. That's right, I've forgotten. Over here. I think I was here on this little island thing, I think, and then there's these guys. Yeah, that's right, and then all those were there. Yeah. Okay. Well, looks like the ROS has my old stomping grounds. Alright. Oh, this has a river that goes all the way through that landmass. Oh. Gmod, are you speaking to me?
Well, I was looking at the map and I don't see very many areas that are on the sea.
Yeah, well, like the Desert Raiders one is, it looks like this headquarters is pretty close. These guys here. But the Desert Raiders one looks like it's like right on the coast almost. Which makes logical sense. If you're the desert people, you would want to be near some water. And there's a mining outpost here for some cobalt. Is there anything we need? Like, is there anything we don't have that we could use? I mean, uranium, obviously, but like, how are we on gold? We got the whole gold fields under the water that we found. Those are fine.
We have 4.3k of gold.
How are we on silver? That's the one I keep seeing.
32.9K.
Yeah, because there's all these silver locations, but they're like we already have silver. What about how are we on the platinum?
867K.
Oh,
No, 867.4. Never mind.
okay,
Sorry.
gotcha. Still, that's a lot of platinum. Is there any still in the inventory to be refined, or is that everything?
No, not that I see.
Okay, maybe we could do a platinum run. I don't really want to. It's always so boring.
When you need to come back to your base and get your little ship,
Yeah.
or I need to bring it over.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so
I mean, they have that little river that goes into a base. It looks like.
this one here
Yeah.
we're looking at right now.
I don't think your ship. I
Beach
don't know how big
outpost.
that would be.
It's a pretty big looking river, but yeah, there's no. Yeah, maybe go for that. What do you think? We're way far away from that. I'll be cruising for a while because I'm way up here. I could pass. Oh. Okay, that's gonna be my journey. I'm gonna travel along the north. I'm gonna go from here. I'm gonna cut across the northern sea. I'm gonna come over into this archipelago. Come around there. Come down through here. And see if I can't make it all the way around this to get to this river and see what we're looking at. This is one of our potential where we are locations when we first started. Way wrong. All right, cool. So I'm heading, what, west? West. Go west, young one. All right, let's do it. All right, what do we see? Could just put a temporary remote control on it, maybe. Temporary remote control on what? If it's driving thing. I like that idea, but I feel like that's not. That falls outside of our range of things. And the reason I say that is because the same would count for like a drone. Like we talked about, like I think it was even just last week when we talked about like little flying drones. And I was like, oh, I have some, but like I can't use them. You know, like I'd have to buy them from Gmod or something like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So all right, goodbye, Cuddly Cove.
I'm getting ammo for my
Hey,
ship.
oh, I should check what my ammo levels are after all that shooting I did last week. Let me straighten out and then let me check it out. Okay, and check some inventories up in here. Ooh, I have a lot of scrap. All right, let's see. 15, 5, 5, 6, 6. All right, what's our cargo look like? Souls are. Oh no, those are the other guys. Oh wait, no, those are the Almies. Those are. We out of. Huh. I get to say the thing. We're out of rockets, sir.
Oh, already? Wow.
Yeah, apparently I'm out of rockets. That's not good. I have 161 300 millimeters, 103 100 millimeters, and 127 300 millimeter AP. Oh, wait. 100 millimeter AP versus HE, and this is just HE. I'm out of AP 300 millimeters. I've got 15-ish in each of the main guns, I think. Was it? No. No, 5. Oh dear. Wow, I burned through that hard. Maybe I didn't have as much of that as the other. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I'm definitely going to need to refit then.
So what you're saying is I need a bigger cargo ship.
Yeah. Well, again, the expectation. So, again, one of the expectations, need a supply run, exactly, and that's what I'm about to talk about. One of the expectations of this, and why I was reluctant to put a refinery and a full assembler on my vehicle, was on the big ship, was not because I don't need it, because I do, that would be awesome to have, but because I didn't want to be 100% independent, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe I should be. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I should just be 100% independent. But to me, it was kind of like, it was one of those things where it was like, I kind of want to, have to be reliant on the base and have to be reliant on, you know, Gmod and things like that, you know, like, oh, can you, you know, get me some ammo, or, you know, we gotta get back to the base so we can, you know, reload and stuff, because the expectation was that it's like, you know, a real ship. And again, I know this is Space Invaders, a real ship, but the idea being that, you know, real ship isn't just this infinite running I mean, well, ones with nuclear reactors are infinitely running, but they're not infinitely supplied. They have to, you know, stop to get food and water, and they have to, you know, stop to get ammo and other supplies and things like that. And so my hope was that I was doing that, you know, with my with the ship, and that, you know, we wanted to keep the base somewhat relevant, because you know how it is in Space Engineers. You have this base that you work really hard on and make it do all this stuff for you and do all this refining, and then you get your first big, like, mothership, and suddenly you don't need a base anymore. So anyway, that was my thought, was that I would be, you know, somewhat dependent and not just completely self-sufficient. But hey, if that's not what we want to do, I can probably find somewhere to put a refinery. Actually, I think didn't I look at that? And I wasn't sure. At least basic refineries and assembler. You know, I could definitely fit an assembler on here. I also don't want to make myself too heavy. So what do you think? I guess here's an impasse moment. What do you guys think? We'll ask chat, which is just DCS at the moment. Well, actually, there's a handful of people in chat, or in the viewing, but not chatting. So if you want to have your voice heard, you can definitely, you know, mention something. But the idea here, or the question, is going to be, what do you think? Should I install an assembler on this vehicle and potentially a refinery?
It wouldn't be a full refinery, as DC said.
Yeah, full size. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Is I'm pretty sure it was gonna be those. An assembler, absolutely, I got room for that. But for a refinery, I don't think I have room for a full size refinery. So I would need basic refineries. Which, do you remember what my stuff takes?
A lot of it was like big ammo, like only the regular assemblers and stuff.
Well, the assembler's fine. I'm talking about refinery. What components were in them? Magnesium, iron, I bet.
Magnesium, nickel, cobalt, for most of it.
Right. And from what I remember, like, the survival kit can't do cobalt, but a basic refinery can, right?
I don't know on that.
Basic refinery, limited types of ores. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So I think, the question I have is magnesium.
You can do nickel, cobalt, silicon, and magnesium and stuff.
Okay, so it'd be perfect. So a couple, like 2 basic refineries and an assembler, and I'd be fine. That's what you think? Not gold, silver, platinum. And that's kind of the thing, is I'm fine with that.
The Odin you can't make there.
The what?
Because it takes uranium.
Who?
Takes uranium.
Who does?
The Odin.
Odin. Oh, so my missiles, the things that I'm out of. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that. Because that's what I was going to say, is like DC was talking about, like, you know, gold, silver, platinum are the things that, like, you can't do. And probably uranium too, I would guess, right? Or does it fall under basic? Do we know? Do you have one up? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, there's only 5 resources that the basic one does.
Okay. How do you...
Iron ore, nickel ore, cobalt ore, silicon ore, and magnesium.
How do you know this?
I'm looking on the wiki.
Ah, the wiki sucks.
I know.
But, okay. DC, do you have any differing opinions from that, or does that jive? I know there's limitations, and I'm lining up with what you're saying with gold, silver, platinum. I feel like uranium also falls into that category. But if it doesn't, then we're golden. Sans
I know
gold.
uranium can't be done in basic refinery.
Okay, there you go then. Okay, then that's our answer. Okay, so what that will mean is that uranium, which of course is a high-end material, is restricted, and basically I would have to get supply drops for that, which is fine. That's fine with me. So, all right. So in that case, I guess we can build some. Should I head back to base then, or do you think I should just keep on my journey?
Well, it's up to you. I brought a decent amount of parts last time. I'm just trying to make a bigger carrier for like resources, because my 2 medium cargo containers are getting filled pretty quick when I try and take any ammo.
Do you think you can fly all the way out to me and back safely?
Mm-hmm.
If I traverse far to the other side of the planet?
I can go anywhere on the planet
Oh, perfect.
and back.
Listen to this guy. I can go anywhere on the planet and back. My power knows no bounds. I am Ultraman!
It's just I build a floor of batteries.
Yeah, that's fine. What if some of those batteries get shot out?
Now that's a different question. I'll be stuck wherever the batteries got shot.
Gotcha.
But at that point, my ship's probably being destroyed, so...
Oh, I see the desert on the horizon. I'm heading the correct direction. And I love this boat. So good. I like this boat. I like it a lot. It'll be a sad day when she finally sinks.
Like, not even a question. It will sink.
Well, we're going to come across something at some point that is going to be dangerous and hurt us. I'm going to start adjusting course so that I don't crash into this land. And we will call it this land. Alright, yeah. Alright, so what I'm going to do then... By our powers combined, I am Captain Go Anywhere on the Planet. I just realized I'm watching a Captain Planet livestream. I know, right? I mean, if I'm water, Gmod's air, Infinite is Earth. We just need 2 more, right? Wind, water, fire, and heart. There you go. I was like, is heart? I know is in there, but what's the last one? Fire. Clang is fire. Hey, there you go. So who's heart? Oh, I can install the Narwhal's AI on this ship. Then we've got... She can be heart.
Huh, I'm a ghost.
Keen. Huh? What? You're a ghost?
I got hit by the welders, but I have 0 health. So apparently I'm dead, but I'm still walking.
Dead man walking. Dead man walking.
Just have a constant red hue.
You got like 0.001 health. Alright. I need to keep Infinite. I need to stay alive because I need to keep Infinite alive. That's key. Alright, so I'm going to turn these off. I've got a plan to green bot. What a whiplash. You never know where we're gonna go. Now this is the desert with the gold in. Yeah, even in this one, yeah. So this, if y'all remember from Economy Light, this is where I flew the Orange Loon, and we landed somewhere over here, actually, where I'm at right now, and coasted up to the shore, and then I took out the little miner and we went flying to go find the stuff. Because remember, the Orange Loon was my big seaplane. I say big. It was decent. It was a small seaplane. I like that plane. I really enjoyed the fact that she was like empty, like not empty inside, but like industrially inside. Like I didn't do what I do and make it like a fancy, like, you know, passenger plane. It was like, no, this is a hauling cargo seaplane. There's like nothing in here except a couple seats on a platform in the very front, and everything else is just like pipes and stuff hanging out. I liked that. I really liked that because it felt right, you know. And she worked great. I mean, once we got that the ice situation under control, she worked great.
A few people are like, "What series are we talking about?"
Ah, no, Economy Light. Yeah, that was a good one. I have considered. You know what's really made me want to come back to it, because I've had the desire to go back to Economy Light. The problem is, first off, we're not doing that version of Reconomy anymore, you know, of ES3, and so for us, it's like the mod list is just totally different. So now I've left that now, so it's just like totally different, which is fine. But I never really had a goal per se in that series. I was just like just trying to survive, basically. So I'm afraid to revisit it because I'm like, okay, let's say I revisit it and I start back up again. Where do I go? What do I do? Like, I don't know. I was doing a Garrison War, so I guess, or no, I wasn't. I was doing a Garrus without the war, so I had like Parallax and stuff on there, and that was it. So I don't know. But Splitsies revived Survival Impossible, and I see him posting his videos again, and I'm like, man, if he can bring back Survival Impossible, it's like, I can bring back Economy Light. Like, come on. And I have not.
Do Scrap Yard Wars.
See, and yeah, that would be fun. That'd be fun. I want something. Obviously, I don't want it to go forever. It's just a, you know, it's like it's a secondary series, and I don't want it to go forever. But I also don't want to scrap Economy Light, because I'm just like, if I just end it there, well, I didn't really get anything done in the long run. I mean, I just finished trying to build this little flyer, and then, you know, it was whatever. So then I'm like, oh, well, do I just say, like, oh, screw the flyer, like, destroy it, just start over fresh? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. It's always up to you.
Yeah. I know. Time's limited as it is. Which is why I, you know, ended up stopping and doing Economy Light. It was just because time. That's all it is. That's a good shot. That's a nice picture. Look at her go. Look at her go. Sun setting. Have I been out in the dark yet? I don't think I've been out in the dark yet on this thing. Uh-oh.
You have.
I have? Oh, phew, thank God.
It was when we were going through the ice.
It was dark then? Oh, scary. And I look at this tower. Look at how good this tower looks. I am impressed with myself. I'm happy. I'm happy with this ship. I'm very happy with this ship. I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. I know when we were first talking about like a carrier-esque ship, and I was like, oh man, can you imagine how long that's gonna take? Like, that's gonna be insane. It's gonna be a huge resource thing. It'll be awful. But a carrier really wouldn't be too much bigger than this. And this, I mean, we put this thing together in a matter of like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, a little bit less. Technically 2 days, because we only stream every week.
Yeah.
Once we got the welder wall up.
Well, and that's the thing, is we didn't start it till the welder wall was ready, and then once we did, it was like half of it in 1 week, half of it another week, and then we were done, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, a searchlight would be great, and we have the searchlights. I don't know where they are these days, because like I know in the early days in Weapon Core they were disabled, simply because they were trying to run off of turret AI and not do very well. But I wonder, wasn't there a? I have this vague feeling that there was a Weapon Core searchlight. When I search for that, oh yeah, large searchlight, small searchlight. Yep, and it's the replace vanilla weapons, weapon replacer plus. So this is the one by Nuke Guard. Is this the one we have on the server right now? Vanilla replacer plus? I feel like it is. Hold on, let me check this game. Okay, we're safe. Let me pull up the dude. Yeah, I'm signed in here, so yeah, this will work out. Let me see. Gaming, engineers. Let's get to my content. Get to collections. ES4, elements of survival. Of course, the screenshot is jank. Why not?
And your ship is firing.
Whoa, uh-oh, that's not good. She is. What's she firing on?
Oh no.
There it is. Destroyer Z6, stationary, tracking you. My guess is it's scrap. Yeah, it looks like it's on the coast. Nice. Y'all mace, no ammo. Alright, so where is Weapon Core? Should be like right next to it.
Really too bad we can't buy prototype like pieces
Prototype stuff?
to like upgrade our gear.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I have Weapon Core. I don't have Replacer on the mod list. Is that? I don't see it. Okay, if I don't have it in the mod list, then I must be using the basic Replacer, which should actually be that one. I feel like Weapon Core without this mod replaces all vanilla weapons. With this mod, replaces all vanilla weapons and add range and subsea missiles. See, and I'm pretty sure I used Nuke Guards, didn't I? Because I didn't use Consties, I don't think. Toasty, what's up? And Rashid, hey. All right, so we got Rashid, we got Toasty, and Zero. Oh my goodness, everyone just popped in all at once. What's up, Zero? Hey, has anyone been experiencing the unknown signals not giving anything when you push the buttons? Not yet. Toasty says they have. Anta, can you make the USS Lexington? Well, at the moment, no. Because at the moment I am sailing. I'm come sailing away. Come sailing away. I gotta turn. Turn the ship! Turn the ship! Use the entire mouse pad. Turn the ship.
Eventually it will turn.
She does not turn quickly. She does when she like kicks up. Like once she starts moving, it's a lot easier. You know, body in motion, all that kind of thing. But no, she is not fast on the turn.
Kind of reminds me of the little videos you have of the carriers drifting, and you just see a wake.
Right. But she does it. She does it. Yeah, those you didn't find anything. Yeah, those ones are annoying because they're like, oh, you didn't get anything. It's like, ah. But isn't there supposed to be like, isn't it like Suitmageddon right now or something like that, or Suitapalooza, or whatever it's supposed to be, where you're supposed to be getting. What's up?
I could barely move.
Uh-oh. What's up?
The server was almost felt like it was gonna crash.
Oh, I think we're all right. I'm gonna do a quick save though, just for funsies, just to be safe. Yeah, I think it's like something when the signal, not signal, whatever this update was, fieldwork, whenever this launched, they were doing like a, because they redid the unknown signals, they redid the NPCs, they redid all this stuff, and so they were like, oh, it's like Pseudopalooza, and you're gonna get like an increased rate of drops and stuff like that. So hopefully you're not getting many of those at all, which would be awful. What happened to Goods ship? Gmod's ship? I don't know. Gmod, what happened to your ship?
It's at base with me. I'm trying to build a better.
Oh, he's building a better one, a bigger one, a better one. Uh-oh. Interesting. Yeah, I have not. So I have not experienced it. I haven't. It looked messed up. Well, I think he's building a new one, so I think he's working on a. So it's probably got unwelded parts and things like that. Some unknown signals, you have multiple buttons on them where one of the buttons actually works. Yeah, that's annoying. But usually it's the one that the signal's coming from. So the
my regular one's here, Toasty.
Yeah, so usually it's like you'll look at the unknown signal, and wherever the actual like signal is coming from, it's the button, and it's the button, like the actual functional button. Because I think I know like the round ones that roll, I think they have multiple buttons and things like that, but it's always the one where the signal is coming from is a button panel, not an antenna. It is the button panel, and that's the one that functions. So definitely grab that one. But no, I have not seen because that was who was Rashid. Yeah, I haven't gotten any unknown signals lately, so I can't say for certain. It looks like we got some land coming up here. I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to be, so I'm gonna keep going this way. It is green though, so I think I'm in the right place. Let's glide. Yeah, moving away from the desert and moving into the greeny lands. Okay, cool. Ooh, and it's getting dark in my office too. Oh, my light's not on. That's why. I was like, getting dark here too. What's happening? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me keep turning because I know I'm just gonna hit ground. I don't want to do that. Okay. So I need to check. And see what I have. Hold on. Let me see if I can see. Maybe I haven't been getting any skins at all, and sometimes nothing happens when the bullet was. Ugh. Maybe. Well, no, because that would be a spawning thing. I'm not sure. That's weird. I mean, unless they ended it, I have this feeling that like right now we're doing like I said, like Pseudopalooza or something like this. Installed workshop mods for Vanilla Replacer Plus. That's the one we're using. Yep. So the searchlight should be functional. Nice. So I should be able to add one, DC. I should be able to add a searchlight. Nice. The skin hunt ends at the end of this month. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm going towards land again. Well, still. This land just popped right up out of the water. Okay, so here's the question. If I look at the map, what am I looking at here? Okay, I've passed that. There's a hump where it sticks out, and then it goes. Okay, this is probably not it yet, I don't think, but just for fun, let's go ahead and slow down a little bit. And let's kind of cruise nearby, because I don't think that's the end yet, because it's an island the rest of the way. I don't think that's this. I don't think so. I think we need to turn more. I think this is the rocky land that was coming up. Let's turn. So that we don't get caught there. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be like a little crevice or something. Maybe even, you know what, it might even be a river. I can't tell because there's boundary lines there. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the river. Is this the river? There is. Am I really that far? I didn't think I was that far. No, I can't be. Man, I wish I could see over there. Of course, right now it's getting foggy. Are you kidding me? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. It looks like I can't tell 100%, but I think it just ends. I don't think it's a thing. All right, go ahead and floor it. It might be a little river, but I can't say for certain.
Oh, we're at iron.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Where are we going? Toasty, we are cruising. Let me just verify that I'm not gonna crash into anything. Okay, good. And oh, it's raining. Oh, that's let me off, and there we go. All right, so right now we're cruising for a bruising. So we were up here. This is where we were. We left here, and I have sailed all the way along the desert, and I'm coming up along here right now. I think this is the land I'm going around right now, and then I'm going to come this way, and this is where I should be coming along soon. It's be a little while. And then I'm going to come up and over this edge, cut through this little archipelago here, come around here, through here, down here, and I'm going to come around to the south. And I want to come check out this beach area and this river. I want to see how big this river is. Because if this river is really big, I'm going to take the boat all the way up the river to this base here. Probably not going to work out, but you just never know, you know? Just never know, you know? Blink. I really need to make a source for that Chrome window. So I can just pop it up. I don't know. All right, so there's an island there. That's not on the map, is it? Goodness, it's very curvy up here. Is that on the map today? Oh no! Oh, that is that island. That's the silver. That's a silver island. Oh wait, no. Wait. How big is that? Is that the big one? That might be... Okay, that's a big mountain. I think there's a silver and iron island. I think it's the big white one. That means I am right up against... Okay, that makes sense. That's where I'm at. Okay. So there should be a second smaller island coming up, dead ahead. And then I should take an immediate left at that. Okay. All right. Makes sense. Sweet. Where we go? To infinity and beyond. So, in that case, the searchlight should be, like I was saying, the searchlight should be good to go. So I should actually be able to add a searchlight. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Can we target nearby grids and be used as cameras? Mod, weapon core. Yep, look at that. Perfect. Yep, it's overridden it. Okay, sweet. Nice. All right, I'll have to add some. Where should they go? Obviously, you want to put one, like, up on top of the... Like, kind of up on top of the tower. Like, maybe off to the side. One on either side, maybe. But should there be, like, one, like, near the bow? And off the back, maybe? I don't know. Where do you guys think we should put them? Big mountain. Should call it Big Mountain. So how far up north the night was like 10 minutes, if that. Could have multiple in each direction, maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like maybe multiple in each direction, like, or one in each direction, or multiple in each direction. Because I'm thinking like one kind of like right. Here we go. Right there on the side of the bridge, and then like on the other side, same spot, and maybe one like in the back corner, maybe, and then like up in the front, maybe somewhere. And like maybe one on each back corner. I don't know. You don't really need a huge amount of spotlights as much as you need guns to shoot the things that the spotlights see. Look at the size of that mountain. That is big. Anything in those hills? Silver. Huh. Silver in those hills. There's silver in them there hills. Where's Gmod flying? Who's to say? Probably get iron, I would guess.
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like to me he's got a couple things he was up to. He was building a new cargo-y flyer so that he could better bring ammunition and stuff. However, we have decided that look at the waves on the side of the boat. Are we looking at these? Look at them! Look at them!
And the problem is, even if we
Wow!
do make most of the ammo on the boat, still we have to bring over some ammo, and my regular ship can't do that in big enough quantities.
Yeah. Gmod, what you're saying is important, but at the same time, these waves are spectacular. Ooh, that ground looks very close. That's not. Are you looking at these waves, Gmod?
Nope, I'm mining some iron.
Oh my goodness, they're gorgeous. And look at the reflection. My reflection is like moving along the. Ooh, look at it move on those waves. Oh my goodness, it looks so. Whoa! That is the smoothest looking reflection I've ever seen in Space Engineers. Oh my goodness, you know what I mean, Gmod, when you've got like an LCD that's off or something like that, and you like are looking at it, you see yourself, and then you move, and it like redraws the whole reflection. This reflection is actively moving with the water.
Oh wow.
Whoa, look at it go. That's amazing. It's the same billboard drawing, so that's very cool. All right, here is a river of sorts. Is that on the map? Yes, it is. That's a small river. Oh wow, if that's the small river, I could fit in there. Oh, look at this nice little beach. Aww. Okay, I kind of want to. Oh, is that? Oh no, it's not. I saw a green signal pop up. I was like, oh, it's Gmod. It's not Gmod. What is that? Oh, that goes inland. Cobalt location. We do another turn, baby, turn. Getting close to shore there, buddy. I know. I'm gonna avoid that. This is completely yummy eye candy. I know. Well, that's the thing is, gotta remember, guys. Jacaria works for Keen, so they can definitely put some of their resources into, you know, some of this work here. But the fact that the water mod is still getting like, and I'm almost wondering if it's not getting played around with so much because of the water that they're doing for SE2. Like, I'm wondering if this is like Chikari's little playground where they're like messing around with it, being like, I don't know, what if I did this? What if I did this? And then it's like, oh, and then like putting that into SE2 water.
Probably.
See, I say that, but then at the same time, I'm like, but why? Like, because SE2 water isn't even out yet. So clearly they have a dev space they're working in. Why would they bother?
They're probably testing and see how public, like, statistics
Maybe.
wise it works.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, does this client get lag from this change?
Yeah. It's so cool, though. I mean, like, just the waves and the look at the reflection. Just look at these, like, for anybody who's played Space Engineers for a long time, like, that is amazing. Look at the, oh, gorgeous. That is something else. That is a different game right there. Just trying to push SE systems. We have a tour of the ship. Yeah, Zeron, if you want. I was gonna go and come up here and park because I was gonna take the dinghy out and maybe go up river. Hello, Oblivion. It's such an amazing experience, says Zeron. Awesome. I've been seeing your videos getting posted. And Gmod, didn't you say you were playing Oblivion?
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
Until I broke it.
Oh, you broke it. With mods?
No, enchanting.
Oh, what happened?
You can basically get permanent enchants and a bunch of other things.
Alright, so the boat is slowing.
It stacks and stacks. Eventually you can bunny hop around the whole map.
Oh, Zeron asked what build you're running.
Usually I'm just mage, conjurer, stealth unit.
It is toasty.
Trying to think, what is that one like conveyor tool that we used?
Oh, what?
The conveyor tool that we used.
What about it?
There was a blocker of some kind. I'm looking in the menus and I don't see it.
Oh, to be able to view it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's called the multi-tool. It's under player character items. It's first thing in the list under character items.
Thank you.
No worries. Sorry, I took my headphones off and I went to turn my light on, and then I came back and you said something about conveyor tool, and I was like, oh, what? All right. So real quick, Zeron, this is the bridge. Not very fancy, just kind of, you know, doing its thing. This is the bridge. This is the top of the bridge. It's important because this is where Gmod hangs out. Notice we have a connector here where he connects and sits. If he sits, he fits. Here's that. This is our little balcony. Look out. This is the lookout. Then you come downstairs. That goes up to the other side. Goes down here. Center room. Some lights. Some doors. Then we go downstairs. So we'll go downstairs real quick. Med bay's that way. The barracks are this way. Here are the barracks. There's a toilet, 3 beds, lockers, air vent. I'm gonna go over here to the med bay. Med bay, vent, toilet. that is it. That's the extent of what's going on in here. And this is the hangar area. This is the door to the barracks. And a little cargo container there. This is where Infinite parks his stuff. Where's the giant desk with the map? Yeah, I know, right? We need to get something set up for that. But this is where Infinite would be parked. At the end of last episode, he was doing some repairs, so he had himself parked up there and locked to the level up there. And then he we logged off, and he's not here tonight, as far as we're aware. So he is still up there because I can't drive his ship. This is the well deck back here. As you can see, we've got some doors. Got some little balcony that runs the whole length here, so I can hop up there. This runs down this way. And then here we go. Here's the well deck. We can open up the back doors. There's the dinghy. There's the outside world. Then I can and walk up on deck, and I can show you what's up here. So here is the stern deck, aft deck. Nothing crazy over here. One of our 300 mils. Some little point defense lasers. Got some 100mm cannons here. Got our missile launchers or rockets here. These are the side doors that lead to that center room. Here's the bridge that we were in. Another 100mm, 300mm, 300mm, point defense, another 300mm, and then point defense and point defense. This is the very front of the bow. Whoop, 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 whoop. Here we are. She's a big ship. Lovely ship. She's my ship. Maybe you could use a projector in the bridge to project some kind of cool image. Image of what exactly?
Maybe a damage detector like you did previously, but in 3D.
Oh, interesting. Can you...
Don't know.
I don't either. Alright, let's see. WR100 batteries. Auto. Ground. Oh, oh no! I don't have my, never switched my profile over, so I'm trying to put my helmet on. Instead of putting my helmet on, I was upping my DPI. Go. I can't do that. That's fine. Wait for the water to come down, I guess. That was awesome. Alright, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
What?
Projector preview. Basically does exactly what I was talking about. Provides a projection over that shows the damage and everything.
I'm sorry, what?
Here, I'll put it in. I'll put it in Space Engineers chat.
Okay, that's good. Alright, let's see.
But it would essentially allow you to project your ship and be able to see damage out of you in your cockpit.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, don't jump because you can't get on after. Actually, we fixed that, Toasty. There's now a ladder in the rear and access to the doors. So it's actually fine. We can get back in. Hologram of the ship, maybe. Yeah, does the weapon mod pack have double barrel version of the 200 mil? Yes, they do. The 300 mils. Let's see here if I go. 200. Oh, here we go. 203s. They got double barrel 203s. We've got single barrel 203s, and then I think the 300s are triple barrel. And then there's a 400, I think, right? No, yes, 400. It's a double barrel 400. I don't think there's a 5. Oh, there is. There's a triple barrel 5. Oh no, definitely not a 6. No, that's it. Here we go. No, I don't like that I can't. Ugh. All right.
And they also have a holographic projector.
Well, the holographic projector, isn't that just the table?
Yeah. What I mean is they had a different mod that linked to it from the same work page. But now that we have it in the game, I don't think you'd need it.
Gotcha. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, let's see. Tiny hologram. DC, since the vessel is based on World 2 style, the bridge should reflect that. Oh, so what would be the story, Xeron? How should the... Obviously, they didn't have holograms. But what did they have? Just like sensors or something? Or People, just people at every corner.
Well, they started to have radar.
Yeah, but radar's not going to tell you what's on your ship is damaged.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I think the ship itself can be based on something to still have creative freedom. Yeah, no, absolutely. 100% right. So it says, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look at us go. Let me speed this up a little. There we go. Oh yeah, look at us go. There's the boat way out there. We're cruising. How fast are we going? 14? That's not very fast. We're about 15 meters a second. That's very slow. But look at the cool grass on the side. Look at that. Growing up out of the water. That looks cool. And this is friendly. This is friendly land. Oh, Toasty, post the face on the workshop. Oh, you did? Did you? Did you? How can we find it, Toasty, since you can't get us a link to anything? Yeah, I wonder. Go ahead.
That's why the base refineries aren't working. Infinite ship is taking it all.
Oh, the material? Or the power?
Yeah, he's pulling it into the basic refineries.
Ah. I think this is a very deep river. It's very wide, and I think it's very deep. Like, I can see the shore on the far edges, but then I can't see the shore below. Oh, yeah. Yo, whoa, look at that. Look at how deep that is. Wow, that's pretty deep. Is it spelled like that? The Phoenix class? Destroyer? I'm gonna tab out without losing myself. Okay, hold on. I am on the workshop. I guess. I think so. Ox. Oh, you know what? I should not be doing it here. Oh wait. Skill Patrick TX? Is that you? Posted May 11th? Yeah, that is how you spelled it. Manta, if you see this, please comment. Hey, it's Toasty! Hey, it does it! Look at that! I do see it. And I shot, fish! Watch out! Okay, phew, almost hit that fish. Could use some more pictures. I'll tell you that. I don't know anything about it. It doesn't say anything. It just says, "Match if you see this." I don't know how to. Oh, well, that you can. So if you go into your workshop mod, and which that's what this is. So basically, it's a blueprint, but it's a mod. And you hop in and you go over to the edit description or edit title and picture or something like that. I forget what it's called exactly. And you can add more pictures. What you can't change is the thumbnail. The thumbnail can only be set by the actual blueprint file and what's in there. Now you can absolutely replace that file 100%. That's how people get their pretty thumbnails up. That's what I do too. Basically, you make a pretty thumbnail picture and then shrink it down to, I think, 2 megs. I think was the size that it was before, and shrink it down to at least, at most 2 megs or less, and then you're good to go. Put it into the folder called thumbs in the blueprint mod. So you'll drive into your blueprint. You go down there and just replace the thumb.jpg or whatever it is, thumb.png, and replace it with that screenshot and make sure it's named thumb. Whatever it is. And then when you upload your blueprint, that is the thumbnail that goes along with it. So the default thumbnail is obviously the one that you take when you're looking at the thing, you know, and you look at it, you take your blueprint, you know, Control B, and there's your blueprint. That gets you the thumbnail. But you can definitely upload your own thumbnail. But then any other pictures, you can upload those just on your own, and those can be much larger quality, much larger resolution. I love how you seemingly used items from every single DLC. DC, are you talking about about Toasty's ship? Oh yeah, look at Warfare 2, Contact, Automaton's Fieldwork, Frostbite, Heavy Industry, Decorative Pack 3, and Sparks of the Future. That's definitely not all of them, but that's quite a few. That's just how it is, though. You know, I mean, if you're gonna do anything attractive in Space Engineers, like, well, okay, there are people that make some very nice looking stuff out of fully vanilla blocks. Vanilla being non-DLC, but man, the DLCs, like, the vast majority of the DLC's purpose is decorative blocks. I mean, there's like 3 decorative packs explicitly, and then everything else is just like reskins that look good. It's cool. It looks cool. We'll have to, you know what I'll have to do? No worries, Toasty. I was just about to say, what I need to do is get the blueprint, and then maybe at the end of the series, like, or at the end of the show, paste it in up in space or something, take a look at it, or, you know, bop off and open a creative world. Because as far as I can tell, there's no mods. It's just DLCs, so I'm good to go. Space only, by the way. Yep, I will put it in space. Yeah, we are just kind of cruising along. It's rubbery and squeaky. It's the ship is out of antenna range. It's so far away. I'm sure it'll be fine. She's got weapons. She'll defend herself. That is a tight curve, though. See, that is the kind of thing that would stop my ship from being able to come down here. I'd be able to come down this far, but then when we get curves like that, I don't think we'd survive very well. It has a crap ton of guns. I'm not surprised. Vanilla... That's one of the gripes I have with... Oh, guys! Remember how we were debating whether or not this world had roads? It does. Wait, what happened to Gmod? Why is he on a pause screen? What's going on? Where? I just said, hey guys, and I'm literally talking to no one. Infinite's not here. Gmod's apparently gone. I don't know who I'm talking to. I guess I'm talking to you guys. Yeah, he definitely looks AFK. That grabbed some guns. But yeah, look at, that's a road. That is a road right there. Look. Right alongside the river. How perfect. Infinite will be happy about that. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. He worked so hard to build a rover that can climb mountains, and then there's roads. So I don't know. Is it good? Is it bad? Who knows? Yeah, let's go ahead and pop out here, and let's do a quick adjust course. You get the waves and we get all jiggly like this. I swear these waves were not this impressive before. I remember seeing in the water mod the like wave height or something like that, because there was like a wave height control, but I do not remember actually seeing waves before. This is amazing. So cool. I know it was said a couple weeks ago, but like this is like just amazing. Anyway, Elmi needs to make a new rover that's road legal now, right? Well, we had those. Oh yeah, that's right, Toast. You'd have to go. Yeah. So DC, we did just our last series actually. Economy Survival Season 3. so ES3. It was called Relic Raiders. That series ended abruptly because the server provider decided to no longer provide server. See you soon. See you, Toasty. Hopefully soon, but if not, hey, it's all good. And that series started with there's actually been two. So I'm gonna take a seat. We're getting into casual. This is Elements of Survival After Dark now. ES4 After Dark. Let's get comfortable. So what we had was ES3. We'll start with that one. ES3 started on the medieval planet, and each of us, I think okay, I remember. We landed, so we each had our spawn rover, or spawn pods. We flew down to the planet. We all were somewhat close to each other. You know, we ended up coming in close. And we each kind of landed in a different area, but nearby. And some of us got to each other, some didn't. Gmod was determined to find a mountaintop and build a castle. He was on it. And so his desire... Yeah, so there should be a outpost near the end of the river, but maybe coming up soon. Yeah, there's Gmod. Yeah, Ice Castle. Gmod, where are you? Why are you gone? But yeah, he wanted to build an ice castle for some reason. He was like determined. He was like, I want to build a castle. So we're like, whatever. So he ended up leaving for a while and trying to build a castle. I don't know, it was weird. But we ended up building a base up on like the top of a mountain, basically, in this icy land. But the whole point of Relic Raiders was we were using the ancient astronauts, or ancient engineer, whatever it was called. It might have been called ancient astronauts, but it was a scenario that was created that basically spawned temples all over the planet, multiple planets, all this jazz. You could get GPS coordinates for them, or for nothing, from economy stations and, you know, NPC stations. So MES was like a must. And inside each of the temples, you'd have to work your way through them to get to a cargo container. Sometimes there were multiple, sometimes there was just one, but basically it held a relic, and you had to take the relic, the package it was called, and once you got it, it would check off on the quest requirements that relic. And so you had to collect one relic from each temple. There were like 3 temples per planet, and then 3 temples on basically every planet. So we had quite a few, and it was not the best idea, but whatever. And so what happened was we ended up going through that, and that was great. But that we played on the medieval planet to start, and the medieval planet had roads. So my thought was like, hey guys, you know how we always build like flying stuff? How about we do rovers? So we all built rovers. Gmod's rover started and was basically a gun on wheels, which was interesting. Call came in back, so he's like, okay, well, no worries. It was a gun on wheels. It was a big laser cannon on wheels, and then Infinite built. I don't remember what his first one was. If anybody else has seen it and remembers, definitely let me know. But it was like, oh, the Green Machine. That's what he ended up building. He ended up building the Green Machine. It was a take on something that he had salvaged a blueprint from Frostbite, and it was one of those trucks. And so he took it and like repurposed it to be, you know, more of a survival, you know, rover of death, and you know, guns and all the like. And then I built the GAV, the Ground Assault Vehicle 100, the GAV 100, and she was like an adorable little tank, like on wheels. She had 8 wheels, little tank, little turret on top. It was amazing. I loved that thing. And I have a couple of Manta bits from that series, and some of them featured the GAV. They were fantastic. And she finally met her match one day. We were going up against a base, and she just got torched. Like, just shots came in and it broke she was heavy armor. Belt around a light armor frame, but it was not enough, and she just like just blown out completely, and I had to leave her, behind. But she was great. She had a trailer with like extra production and stuff on the back, like a little mini like refinery. Like it was amazing. Like it was so, I loved that the Gav was great. I loved the Gav. Such a fun little tank. But we drove rovers everywhere basically until Gmod eventually got a flyer, and then it was like okay. But then Infinite and I still drove our rovers. He had the green machine, I had the Gav, and we would drive where we had to drive. Then we moved into some flying vehicles and stuff, and I ended up with, I think, the little Eagle, the Imperial Eagle looking ship, which was not good. The AF, that's what the AF 100, I think, not a good ship. Control units were destroyed, and the rover just took off. Oh, that was the first one. Yeah, that one. So I used, because she was a tank, I used the tank control script that basically let her like pivot in place. So it would, you'd use gyros and the wheels and a cockpit, and you put them all together, and there's a programmable block in the script, and it would run. Basically what it would do is, like, if you turned left, it would just pivot the vehicle left or right, like you were on tank treads. And it was fantastic. I love that. But what happened was we were doing an assault on a base, a ground base, and as I was, like, going at it, I taken some heavy hits, and I was getting spun around because they had like heavy artillery, and I was getting spun around, and so eventually I started to retreat, but they shot me and took out my programmable block. And so my wheels and everything were just on override, and it was like woo, and I just went flying, and I just tearing across the ice plains, just at max speed because my wheels were on override, and I had to like do some quick repairs and turn them off. It was a mess. But that was, I tell you, there are moments, and I'm sure you all have these too, just certain moments in Space Engineers that were just like chef's kiss, just like, wow, this was amazing. And that was one of mine. Let's see what I'm looking at here. 2 hours battery power. Okay, we're all right. But that was one of mine. Just the early days with the Gav, and just, she was such a fun ship, such a fun rover. I loved it. Wish I found this channel sooner. Oh no, there's the joy of that is that there's plenty of backlog, so there's that. But what the other one that I was going to talk about is ES2. So season 2 of Economy Survival. We had ended season 1 crashing on those fish or blocks? Fish, okay. We'd crashed somewhat on Mars, and I had the Narwhal. Oh, the Narwhal. What a wonderful ship. The Narwhal V4, actually. This was the fourth iteration of the Narwhal. And what was... Gmod, if you're in chat, what were the enemies in that one? I remember we had Stargates, and I remember we had a Stargate on Mars, and I remember retreating through the Stargate because something was attacking. Maybe it was the spiders, like Saberoids, maybe? I'm not sure, I don't remember. But I remember being, like the Narwhal just being attacked and destroyed on Mars, and she just went down, like, hard. And I was able to escape because there was a, Stargate nearby, and I got away, but then when we came back, it was just gone. So what we did was Infinite and I both went to Mars, salvaged my ship, and I think his was nearby. I think he had the platypus, maybe, at that time. And, maybe, I'm not sure, I don't 100% remember. And, yeah, because then he turned into the Platypus Maximus, that's right. And so what happened was we salvaged our downed vehicles and built new rovers. And what we did was we were just now on Mars, and we had rovers, and so we just took off. And that's what started ES2, was the rover action. So Infinite had this big, large grid, like, massive rover that was basically his spaceship with wheels. It was kind of cool. And signal. Is it nearby? Might be. Here, we can test the, test that.
And DC, one of the original moments I remember is coming in hot. That was deadly
that
re-entry.
was season 1. We had the deadly re-entry mod going, and that was a fun time. Infinite. He didn't Infinite at that time. This was his first real interaction with Space Engineers. He'd played a little bit here and there, but he really hadn't played a lot of Space Engineers. So for him, he was like, he didn't really experience anything. So what he did experience was just basic vanilla behavior. So like he knew that, oh, if I, take off and, fly in and out of atmosphere, there's no problem because everything's fine. And I guess he this was like his first time really coming like through re-entry, and he didn't realize that we had like deadly re-entry. I mean, we talked about it, but just like he hadn't experienced it before. So he just is like booking it through the atmosphere, and he's like, "What is happening? Things are blowing up. My ship's on fire. What's happening?" And it was literally because he was coming in too fast, and the heat buildup was just he burned up.
Before boom,
he burned up on re-entry.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, it was bad. But yeah, so ES2, that was ES1. ES2, we did the rover thing, and so that was fun because, like I said, that was the rovers. I mean, those were, I made the Mad Narwhal because there's like a Mad Max thing, and she's cool. She had 2 cockpits. She had one in the very front and one up kind of further in the back. She had some turrets and good guns. Like, she's just a fun rover. I think she had 6 wheels, I think, maybe. Fun rover, really fun rover. And Infinite made the Platypus Maximus. Like I said, it was a large grid, like I said, it was a spaceship with just wheels and like a boarding ramp, and like just, it's very interesting. But the problem was it was just me and Infinite, and there was a time when Infinite like was unavailable for like a couple weeks. So I was like, I need to cross country with these rovers. What am I gonna do? So I built off the back of his rover like a piston, like a very long piston with a small grid attachment and a hinge head and like a rotor, and I built like a trailer hitch on this massive piston, and then hooked my rover's nose to it, and then just trailed my rover and drove his like across Mars. Like it was a fun scenario, and it was interesting. But we were trying to get to one of the poles, I think, and then we ended up at the pole. Yeah, we ended up at the pole. We ended up building a base. We ended up doing things. So yeah, it was that was a interesting. What were the enemies there? It wasn't Reavers. What was it? I remember them being relentless.
Wasn't that season with the overall, like, what was that captain's name?
Oh, Utsune. Yeah, Captain Bloodstone. Yeah,
I mean, you had to deal with Reavers, but he was the main antagonist.
Yeah,
he destroyed a few of your bases.
Yeah, that was that's when I went. So it was just me, but I went and started doing some like scripted, not literally scripted, but like scripted, like reading from a script, sort of events, and had an antagonist with ships and bases and stuff. And it was I'm gonna say interesting. I thought it was interesting, and it definitely added, because one of the issues with Space Engineers, as everyone's aware, especially when you're playing with rover refueling post. I really should have taken a guess point of my. Oh, I still have the antenna signal. Like, I'm not that far from. Whenever you're playing Space Engineers and you have like a lot of mods going on, especially like expanded ore detectors and really good drills and things like that, you end up end gaming pretty hard, pretty fast. And the problem is, all right, Rashid, if you're around, here we go. Unknown signal. They look so good now. Way to go, Keen.
Sorry about the random call. So...
Oh, no. By all means, it's a problem. I got no issue. Oh, yeah. See, look. See, there's the signal.
One.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new signal.
Oh, yeah. We saw him, I think, a week or... Well, Rashid, I can confirm, yes, there's some weird stuff. Yeah, I literally clicked the button and got nothing. Literally nothing. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I don't think I need these parts, so I'm not going to do anything with that. But I want to check out this rover refueling post. I bet it's on the road. Oh, wouldn't that's 4K away. That's so far, and I'm already 2.2 away from the...
Just make sure you don't lose your dinghy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm already 2.5K from the road, from the dinghy. I don't... That's another 4 kilometers away. I don't want to... Alright, well, we're gonna head back to the dinghy. Alright. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, DC. That's kind of what Rashid, I think, was saying, was that there's, like, when you click it, nothing happens, but then there's also the ones where they're like, hey, you didn't find anything. That was, I think there must be, maybe they're still got some bugs to work out in the revamped unknown signal system. But yeah, that's the first time that's ever happened to me, and I can 100% back you up now, Rashid. Yes, occasionally, unknown signals do nothing. I mean, they're free anyway, so, you know, maybe there's a couple buggy ones. Maybe that's the lore. Maybe they're just, like, scrapped things getting chucked out of a... Oh, is this a road? That must be what this is. I was wondering what this little big patch was. I thought it was like a field. But no, this is a road. Look at this.
Pretty big road.
I know, I was gonna say it's a big road. I'm gonna be happy about this. I think his big rover could probably drive down here without any issue. Look at that. It's awesome.
Gotta find a way to get over here.
I know. The problem is that even if you do a carrier, that large grid rover is just so big, you know? I honestly think the only way you're going to get that thing from place to place is custom barge for it, you know?
Either custom barge or like the merge block that we were discussing a while back. Like, you would have control over it when it's merged into the water, and he would have control over it when it's not merged on land.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like the World War II tanks, which the balloons around that allowed it to float. Wouldn't be the fastest vehicle out there, but it would get infinite somewhere.
Well, that's kind of the... That's kind of the thought, because
you wouldn't have to have a huge barge.
Because what's the rule? His rule is that he can't have thrusters anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So he could build a boat. He just can't get anywhere because he can't have any drive thrust. So, like, he could absolutely build a rover with, like, inflatable pontoons on the side. But he can't get anywhere is the problem. So, like, he could float and I could just, like, trail him, you know, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I think if we work, I mean, obviously the spirit of it is that I make the boats, he makes the rovers, you make the flyers. Okay, cool, no problem. But I think within the rules, I don't think there's anything that says he can't make something that floats, you know? He just doesn't have access to thrusters in any direction. So he can't, and that's kind of why I made the rules the way I did, because in theory, you know, kind of unintended, but in theory, he could make a boat. He just can't move it, you know, because he can't have thrust. And wheels don't drive in water, so he can't do that. Huh, interesting. I wonder. Anyway, so yeah, that's definitely a thought. The dinghy is underwater.
All right.
Whee! If the river probably doesn't, but maybe. It looks like it curves a little bit up here. Maybe it'll get closer to that base. Who knows? Let's see. Yeah, that's that. Let's see. We were talking about pop music. No. We were talking about up here. ES2. A fun series. It's a fun series. It was a fun series.
Especially when the Megara was found, or was that season 1?
I don't know.
It was with the planet we do not speak of. Maybe that's why it's repressed.
That was
Like
definitely
Earth.
is repressed. That was season 2, I think. I think that was season 2. Season 1, we were like heavily on Dover. Like we didn't do a huge amount of out in the space doing stuff. Like we were on Dover. Yeah. Uh-oh. That's not good.
How's River World going for you?
I'm sorry, what?
You going down with the river?
Oh, River World. Gotcha. I thought you
reminds me
said
of-
Rover World. I was like, what? What is he talking about? Yeah, it's
Okay.
going. It's going okay. We're
the
we're
old
going.
movie River World. And people are like, what? What is
River
that?
I know Water World. I don't know about River World. That one. River World. River World movie. River World. The River World is an artificial or heavily terraformed planet where all humans and creatures who ever lived throughout history have been restored to life. What? What? Imad, have you been sleeping on the greatest sci-fi movie of all time?
I don't know. It was a good movie.
Did you like it?
Never
I might
made
have to
anything
watch
more.
it. World. That's interesting. Is it distributed by Netflix? So I wonder, did Netflix pick it up like when? Because it's 2003, I think it's.
Yeah. It was
That would have been
actually
their
on
boxes, right?
on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Oh, the Siffy.
Originally.
Siffy.
Yeah.
Good old Siffy. This river is very long. This is one of those I didn't think this through sort of situations.
And they left so much in the air.
Oh.
It's like
Oh!
Waterworld.
There's the damaged antenna.
Oh, nice.
I was seeing a damaged antenna signal every so often, and I literally can see it on the hill. That's cool. That isn't. Really, I have a feeling it's my plug-in having the struggle here. For some reason with a remote control, I cannot. Wait, is this the end of the river? Did I make it to the end? Did I literally just complain about how long this was and now I'm at the end?
Well, there should be something at the end.
No, not the end of this one. This is the other river. This is the top one.
Oh.
I must have. So the rover refueling base must be the base. Yeah, look, this is the end of the river. This is the end. It just stops. I don't think that's how rivers work.
Well, it depends. If that's actually going out to the sea.
Well, this is... yes, but that's what I'm saying. But it has to start somewhere legitimate. This is just... here. At the bottom.
Yeah, that's on an incline down
It's
to the ocean.
not, though. It should be... There should be something from the mountains. Like right here. There should be... like small tributaries coming down into like a lake or maybe starting a river. This river just starts in a plain, just right here.
There are some underwater sources that sprout up to the top and make a lake. It's really fascinating.
So what you're positing is that this river is actually just a really long lake.
Pretty much.
Okay.
The water just comes from underground.
That's
and then...
believable. It's probably very briny, I would guess, because the ocean's out there and it's kind of mixing in here. So I bet, if anything, it's briny. If not, this end is very fresh, and then the saltwater end is very salty. All right, well, I guess that's that. So I guess that base is the base. I guess.
Yeah, the novels went along a lot farther, DC.
I too watched the video on if... oh, wait, hold on. Apparently it's a novel series as well. Oh, cool. And then Gmod says the novel is detailed. And from the looks of it, the movie is based on the novels. I too watched the video on if Skyrim rivers make any sense. Is that what it is? Skyrim rivers? Is that how they do too? They just stop? Or start?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. So my map making has gotten me really... I mean, obviously, I'm a science kid, biology, major. And so, natural sciences and everything like that, I'm, involved. But in my recent escapades with my story making maps, I've been obviously also based on some of the areas are based on video game locations. The geography makes zero sense. And especially notoriously with Pokemon, they take a large scale area and then they shrink it down for the sake of a game, and none of it makes any sense because of it. That town is right there, and that town is there, and that town is there, and this town only has 20 people in it, kind of thing. And it's like, I think the biggest Pokemon city in a game had like 60 people or something like that, which is a lot of people.
You're doing Hulk leaps to the next...
Yeah, well, it's literally what's going on. It's obnoxious because what happens is you end up being like, oh, this is a big river, and it's like, no, it's not. It goes from that section of pixels to that section, like, that's it. They make no sense. And if you zoom out and like stitch all the tiles together, none of it makes any sense. Anyway, the point being, as I have been crafting my world and having to adapt some of these locations, I've had to take that into my own hands. And so in some cases, I've got rivers that, you look at a game map and it's like, this river start here, this river end here. And it's like, it makes no sense. It's like, it starts here, inland, and it ends here, inland. Doesn't come from any high point, doesn't go to any low point, it just is there. And it's like, yeah, that's not how this works. So I've been, working and, learning map making procedures in order to, craft believable rivers and such. What is that? Oh, it's just a bush. Never mind. So I've been very familiar with the concept of, rivers going and coming from specific locations. I also saw this video on GTA power lines, and they're all over the place. Just makes zero sense. See, but that's the thing, is it's like when you're designing an overworld, it doesn't matter, because you're not, like, realistically, like, if somebody gets out of bounds and they check out the whole world, okay, yeah, they're gonna find some stuff that you probably didn't expect them to see. But the thing is, it's like making a movie. your player's vision is limited to only certain things. And so, that's why, you've got, things in games where, you look down a valley and there's like, these massive, hills next to you, but there's nothing on the other sides, because no one would ever see that in the game. If you break out of bounds or you're looking at the code, yeah, there's nothing there. But to you in game at the moment, it doesn't matter. That's all you can see. There's physically no way for you to see past that, so it doesn't matter. Why write it in and render it if it's not needed? And so what happens is, you end up with stuff like that where they're like, oh, this would look cool to have a power line here, and maybe it goes over here and does this, and maybe this will look cool here, and do all that stuff, but, it doesn't have to actually make sense because it's not actually going anywhere, there's no point. Oh, streaming. Oh, it was a wave. Streaming waves. Whoa. Alright, so about here, this is the rover refueling post. I really am curious if does the road go to it, I feel like Captain Arthur would have done that. I feel like the road probably goes straight to that base. Well, the map should tell me, because the map has the roads on it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's hard to tell. It looks like it does pass that way. It's so cool. It's awesome. I can't wait till we get Infinite back in here and he can drive, because this is... Because we were debating, we were like, oh, there aren't actually any roads. No, there are roads. They're just on the bigger continents. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, I want to get the Gav and just drive the roads, because that was the fun part about ES3, was that we were playing on a world with roads, and so because of that, you could build a street-worthy rover, and it worked. There was none of this like what Infinite's had to do, which is like, how do I make it so that my ship doesn't explode going over a hill? It was literally just like you just drive, and so the Gav, which was like decent off-road vessel, she could traverse rough terrain, not excessively rough terrain, but she was okay. She had 8 wheels, so she was all right. But you put her on a road, you just open it up, she's just driving down the street, with no problem. And of course you could go off-road, you could stop and pause and go off-road for a little bit, do your thing, but you just come back to the road and it's worked. And there's Gmod just flying. But yeah, that's I never really got to finish that. We went through. We did that. I built the AF, which was an atmospheric flyer that had some space capabilities, not very many. We tried to build a asteroid base like 6 times. That didn't work out. The Reavers were
so many bases destroyed.
So many. So many. Giovanni got to the point where he was like, I'm going to build one kind of here, and then I'm going to take it up.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
At the mildly defensive base, and then we're going to move it up.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But we eventually made it. Well, actually, you know what? No, we didn't. We built.
We got a station defense system.
Well, remember the
AKA the bubble.
Well, no, that wasn't until late. You remember ES3? I think was when we first started. We got the when we got the bubble, but first that was what was it called? Asteroid.
We had to redo the server once.
Yeah, Asteroid Base Alpha or something like that, or whatever it was. But it was the diner. It was the diner, the space diner, the asteroid diner. Remember we built the diner in the asteroid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and remember how many times that got attacked? And but that's when I had that series spawned the SG 300, which we lost. The SG.
We lost.
Well, hold on. I must be. What series had the Death Blossom? Wasn't it ES3? Wasn't it just the last series
when
we
we
did?
took down the took down the big old ship of Captain Bloodstone.
Yes. So
unexpectedly, because I was like, what?
yeah. So the SG 200. No, the 100 made an appearance in the series, didn't it? And then the 200. Yeah, and then the 300, which got lost. And then the 400 came along. Is that true? Were those ES2 or ES3? I don't remember. Things are running together now these days. But that was when my SG line first started taking off. Man, I love those ships. I love them. The SG, yeah. So we had the SG 100, which was just fantastic. Then I did the SG 100 XL. That was the extended version. Great ship. And then I did the SG 200, and then I redid the 200, expanded her because she was also too short. Good ship, the bright red one. That's a great ship. And then that one I lost on a planet because gravity was too high. SG 300 I just lost in space. It got blown up and got knocked out,
floating.
Killed. Yeah, and then we never found her. And we did find her, but it was a long time later. And then
yeah, triangulating.
Yeah, that was awful. That was awful.
I was like,
yeah. Honestly, I don't turn reavers on until I'm well established. Yeah, see, and that's kind of where we should have, and I think we did later on. I think we turned them off for a while for a pause. But yeah, we had like Parallax, we had Ember,
and
I think we
eventually
had the other
were
one.
so overwhelmed, I built the tower.
Yeah, well, and that was why, and I think at some point we might have turned reavers off for a minute. I don't really remember what we did, but we did.
Think we did.
You don't think we did? All right, maybe we didn't. I remember that it was overwhelming, and what would happen is that the reavers would show up, and just we were inside an asteroid, like it was a big open asteroid, and we were deep inside, and so like we had some external protection, but they would like come up and like just be real jerks, and it was not fun. But that series spawned, the ES3 spawned the SG 400. The SG 400 was my baby. I loved that ship. That ship was based off of the Crate Mark II, which is from Elite Dangerous. That is my ship of choice, and just a fantastic ship. She was armed well.
I would love to see your ideas on the Corsair and all those new ones.
Yeah, like in Elite or in Space Engineers?
In Elite.
Yeah, I'm curious to poke at them. The last time we were on, the Mandalay, I think, was being released. The SCO was a thing, and I remember I had it on something, and and it was on one of my like an actual like not prepared ship, and I was like, and it was chaos. And I was like, what is going on? And then you explained it to me, and I was like, oh, I understand now. But yeah, it was the SG 400 was just she was black and green, the gray accents. Just such a good ship. She full landing gear. All my SGs have full landing gear, so they can land, and SRV bays and fighter bays, and just I love those ships. They are over-engineered, completely unnecessary, and have no extra space whatsoever for anything. But they are I love them.
At least you admit that. It's like,
yes, well,
fit this one block teleporter.
Yes, I know. But they are glorious, and they're designed to work with weapon core and defense shields, so they can, because they're defense. And that's, I was actually looping all the way back to something that Toasty was saying earlier about their ship being, just like armed to the teeth. And I started to talk about that, and that's kind of what I was saying, is that in vanilla, you kind of have to, because the weapons are limited. Now, of course, we've got the rail guns and a couple of things like that, but for the most part, you got your turrets, your Gatling turrets, you got your rocket launcher. That was it. That's all we had. And so people can spam rocket launchers, especially in creative, because you don't need to pay for the ammo. Rocket launchers will just attack and destroy. Gatling guns can defend against the rocket launchers, so you want a lot more of them than they have rockets, so that you can shoot them all down. But then you want your own rockets. It's basically just like walls of Gatling guns and rockets. And then to protect yourself, you make yourself like a brick of maybe heavy armor, maybe not, but you can't really pull anything stylish.
And we added the shields, hopefully to balance it, and then the enemies got shields.
Yeah, that was not the greatest idea. And maybe that's what we did. Maybe we revoked their shields. Was that what we did?
I don't know. I don't think we did, but because we faced a Reaver with the shield.
Gotcha.
And it's actually how you lost the tuning fork.
Oh, the tuning fork! That was another... Okay, that was what, ES2? Or was that ES3? That was ES2, right?
It was when we had the tower. And the... Oh, what's the purple carrier?
The La Vida Loca! Ah! The La Vida Loca! Oh my goodness, the memories! Oh...
Yeah,
that was before you joined the series,
EC.
wasn't it?
I think I joined during that because we were building a hydro base, and I came in and I started upgrading it.
Well, I remember you got me the carrier plans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if you were part of the stream yet or not when you did that, though, because you loaded him into the workshop and I got him and I went from there, and then I took it and ran with it, and so I don't remember.
I was not initially, not until you guys had already built it.
Oh man, you know what? That
And Infinite was out for a few weeks. But DC, if you want to see another interesting moment, if you ever look back at the archives, the tuning fork went off on its own when it was trying to save the La Vida Loca.
So, the tuning fork was a small grid ship of mine, and something happened. I don't know what happened, but somehow
You were trying to move it off the beach, the La Vida Loca, and then the mag plate let go.
Okay, and then the tuning fork just like left. And so what happened was she just left and just flew away. And which is why I put remote controls on pretty much everything now. That's worth saving because of things like that. And what happened was, if you can expect this, as SE really doesn't have true like gravity fall off. She just went straight until she couldn't go straight no more. And because she couldn't go straight no more, because she was going off of the planet's surface, she only had atmospheric engines. So what happened was, she started to fall back to the planet. And so her backwards thrust was strong enough that as she started to fall back down to the planet, because she'd go too high and then she didn't have any thrust, she just started falling back. Well, then she'd just bounce because her thrusters would catch and she'd like and then go back up. And so she was just bobbing through along the surface of the planet, just, and eventually we found her in like the desert land.
Temple.
Yeah, and just chilling, just bobbing out there. And so Gmod, we hovered at her apex, where like she would come up and then stop and then start going back down. And he hovered me up there, and I waited until she came up high enough, and then I think it took a couple tries, but I jumped onto her, and because we don't have jetpacks, because we don't tend to play with jetpacks, and I jumped onto the ship and got into it and salvaged, and I saved her. She had like 0 damage. She just survived the whole time on her own.
And what's funny about that is we went to a be right back screen because you crashed.
I know. Yes, I went to a be right back screen and then did the whole event and salvaged the ship and caught it and salvaged it, and the whole thing wasn't on stream because I had a BRB screen up. It was awful, but it was fun. But that was that one. So the tuning fork though, man, the tuning fork was so much fun. That's where I had my Iron Man room. So we had this underground base that we had set up on one of the poles. Oh yeah, it was that one. It would have been ES2. It was on Mars, and yeah, it would have been, it was ES2, I think. Because it was on Mars when I had the tuning fork. Had to be, right? I don't remember. We'll have to look back into that again. I know we have done this before, but maybe we need to look into this again. But basically, we, bring myself up here. But we had a Mars base up on one of the poles, and we had excavated underground a huge amount of space. So I had this big hangar that I had made, and I had my Iron Man room. And it was the Iron Man room because I had the tuning fork was atmospheric only, but I made 2 like hydrogen tank and thruster pontoons, and the tuning fork.
It was ES2.
It was ES2, and the tuning fork had merge blocks on the sides and connectors. And so what would happen is I would, I'd be docked in my hangar, and I'd hit timer blocks, and just the pontoon, like I would get lowered down, the pontoons would lift up, they'd come in from the sides, they'd merge, they'd lock, they'd let go, and they'd retract back out of the way, and then I would let go and I'd take off and I'd fly out, and then when I came back in, I could dock, and then I could have them all retract back off. And so I had it set where I could hit another timer, and they'd reach up, they'd grab them, they'd disconnect, they'd pull away, and everything. It was magic. I loved it. That was one of my greatest achievements in functional survival space engineers. Completely unnecessary, but a lot of fun, and just a great thing, and just so enjoyable. And that was the tuning fork. And so she had those. I think that made, and then she had at one point, before I had those 2 side pieces, I had made like a separate unit, and it was called the dinner plate, because she was the tuning fork and the dinner plate, and she'd attach to the dinner plate, and she could use that to get off into space. But then I made the little side pieces, and those were awesome. That's ended up being, once we lost the Mars base, and we like left because we were losing stuff and it would get destroyed. The tuning fork kind of stayed in her hydrogen configuration for kind of the rest of the series, I think, because it was just worth it, getting up and out into space and stuff like that. And I love the tuning fork. She had that like chain gun on the top. You remember? They're just like.
And she was instrumental in getting the La Vida Loca.
The La Vida Loca was a great ship too. That was a fun ship.
And the turtle and the smoothie.
Oh
was able to get
yeah.
The La Vida Loca back.
Man.
When he decided to crash into Mount Doom.
Oh yeah. Memories. We'll go through all the backlog sometime. Yeah, well, good luck. Some of it, obviously, as evidenced by even this series, some of it's slow, at times. Varying groups, sometimes Infinite was here, not here. Sometimes Gmod was here, not here. I know early on, especially like ES1 was me, and then eventually Infinite showed up. I want to say it was somewhere around like 40 or something like that, 30 or 40 episode. Infinite showed up. No, it wasn't that far. 20, maybe 25, something like that. And then Infinite showed up. And then we finished that series, moved into ES2, and I think ES2 was when Gmod showed up, and I think it was like late, like halfway through or something like that. Gmod showed up in ES2, and then ES3 we did together, because that was Relic Raiders, and now we're on to ES4. Elements of Survival. So, and this boat's slow. But yeah, man, all the memories. Oh, so many memories. Roll credits. I know, right? The La Vida Loca. It's a big old purple. I remember. Big purple carrier. And by carrier, it never carried anything. We eventually put like 2 platforms on the sides to carry things. She didn't carry a thing. She carried us. And cargo, I guess. Big ship. She ended up being buoyant for a while.
I didn't actually come into the series until episode 33.
33 of ES2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was ES2. Yeah, Infinite came in ES1, like I said, like 20 or 30. And then ES2, Gmod came in about halfway through. And it was because there was, like we said, there was going to be a time that we knew Infinite was going to be gone for a while. And I asked Gmod if he wanted to pop on. And so I had him fill in for Infinite for a couple weeks. And then I talked to Infinite about it. And I was like, Gmod was, kind of fun. And, I don't know if you want to do some maybe test streams with him and see, how we like it. And maybe if you want to, we can keep him on. And he enjoyed spending time with you. And he was like, yeah, sure. And so we got our 3.
It's just been chaos ever since.
I know, it really has. But we've broadened some stuff too, you know? I mean, like, it was, oh, small habitat. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
A good chaos. And
It's about 4 away. That's not terrible. Check this out. There's a UCA small habitat Mark 1. Check this out. Not prohibitively far away, so I should probably be able to. Locked. There's off. Go check it out. And while we're here, let's yeah, alright, we took a GPS, good. But yeah, man, all of those memories, just so many ships. So many ships.
a lot of ships.
A lot of ships. A lot of ships. A lot of destroyed ships. And surviving ships. That was in ES3. The SG-500. That was... She was around for a long time. The SG-500 was a sturdy vessel. She was all heavy armor, I believe, her external... Or no, her belly was heavy. The rest of her was light. Why did I do that? I don't know. Oh, because she landed directly on the ground. That was the first vessel where I was like, I'm not doing landing gear, like retractable landing gear. She's going to land on the ground. And there was a reason for that, because her belly was like a carrier belly. It was getting for small vehicles. And there was like a ramp that led down to the ground, so she just had like mag plates on the bottom. So I made the bottom out of heavy armor so that when she landed, you know, it shouldn't explode. Oh, greetings, Manta Ray. You're now in UCA space. Please make sure you follow our guidelines. I will do that. UCA, thank you for welcoming me.
Well, at least someone's trying to not kill us.
I know. Well, the UCA was green to us, and so they, well, at least to me, and they seem to be nice. I wonder what this is. Because the other thing was probably the, well, no. I don't know. We're gonna need to get some power recharge off of them, hopefully. Maybe they'll let me bum some power.
Yeah, that's one problem with the dinghy.
Yeah, I have no
Charge it
power,
off of it.
no seats or anything. But that's fine.
Okay, I almost have the thrust done.
This is what,
On
just
the
like
new
a cargo carrier?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, look, I'm in antenna range of the WG. Oh, look, there she is. She's out there. Alright, so that means I'm close. I'm only 3 kilometers away? Not bad. I've actually been playing a bunch of RTS games lately, like Command & Conquer 3 and Stronghold Crusader. Nice. Yeah, we talked a couple weeks ago about RTS. Oh, excuse me.
One of the games that I was curious if Manton Infinite would ever want to play is Carrier Command.
Really?
Carrier Command 2. Mm-hmm.
So I'll put your background while I play the game. So, well, enjoy. They tend to be around 50. No, that's a lie. I was gonna say one of them was around 50. hold on. Let me check that. I can guarantee some of them are not. Let me check my playlists. Alright, so let's see. ES3. That one was a short one. Because that one died. Because we had to die. That one was 20... Oh, no, it's not.
Server just vanished on it. It's 3.
Yeah, it did. 86 episodes. The last episode was called Successful Salvaging. And then the server died.
Clang's like, oh, you say successful.
Yeah, right. It was like, wrong out. So that was that one. So that was 80 some episodes. ES2 was... $79 episodes. What? Yeah. Okay. 79 episodes. The last episode, ground control to Major Tom. It says, we're doing pretty well in the survive and don't die category. Aside from the random super reaver, things are going great. The water is flowing freely, fuel is plentiful, and our weapons are powerful. Even our enemies seem to be getting fewer and farther between. I don't know what the rest says. That's a good one, though. Look at that.
And then I kind of throw the Bloodstone character straight in Infinite.
Yeah, that was... Where is,
Still don't know how that works with SE physics.
Where's the original series? Do I not have it? Oh, no, I have more. Never mind. Economy Survival. 81. Look at that. This is the when I had title screens for everything. And oh, no, I need to pay attention. What am I doing? Oh, I was walking. That's right. Whew. It just hit me that I was playing a game. And I was like, oh, wait, no, hold on. Am I in the boat?
At least you're not on the one planet that we do not name.
Yeah, that one was terrible. I hated that planet. I hate this planet. That was a terrible planet. But yeah, that was so that was 81 episodes for Economy Survival Season 1. Yeah, 81. It was called that was a good one. Yeah, episode's 80. Goodbye, Octave. And look at these fun title screens. There's one called Into the Unknown, and it had a picture of a Stargate, and the words Into the Unknown are coming like through the Stargate. Like, oh, so cool. Why is the platypus always on fire? That's episode 76. 79, 'tis but an armor wound. And then 80 is Goodbye Octave. And then 81 was called Rebirth, because that's when we carved everything down and rebuilt our rovers. Man, these were so good. I mean, they weren't good, but they were good. Like, these later ones were especially, but I think if I go back to the beginning, right? Yeah, like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 do not have actual title screens. None of them do. I didn't make them at the time. And yeah, the audio I'm sure was awful. Like, there's the turtle, look at that. Yeah. Episode 22, so many wolves. Oh yeah. Oh, and Infinite had the bumblebee or something, didn't he? Yeah. I know 3 of them have like 80 plus episodes. Your playlist showed us 81 episodes. I got a recap video and a 2-parter in the playlist. Recap video. Oh yeah. Was that the... Oh, that would have been, what, ES2? When we had a recap? Oh, look, there's my, Halo. ES2, let's see. Have a recap? Yeah, there it goes. Economy Survival Season 1 recap. There's a recap video, look at that. Oh, I can't wait to watch that. I want to see that. I haven't... Wow.
What did I put in there?
Well, I mean, it does not... ES2, yes. Yeah. Oh, man, I wonder how that was. And that would have been a fun one for me. And I say that because ES1 was my first series, you know? Tell people, what are you guys doing here? Why are you listening to this nonsense? It's just me reminiscing. Me and Gmod reminiscing about our about the past. But yeah,
about Elite or about games or movies.
ES1 was my again, I will tell everybody, it is not good, especially in the beginning. It was not good gravy. Oh, look, it's at the end of a road. That's lovely. If only I had a car. Walk down a mountain.
I really hope they allow you to recharge, otherwise.
I know. There better be a seat down here. Yeah, I'm at 48%, but that's fine. I'm at 48%, and I've been out here for a long time, for a couple hours. So, if I can't charge here, I can definitely make it back. No problem.
You got that direction, that direction, that direction. Got all power.
I skimmed through episode 1 a bit to check the audio quality. There's a lot of silence. Yeah, audio quality is decent, though. I've heard words. Oh, that's good. So I remember. Man, actually, I don't remember. I probably was using a headset to start. Maybe. Can't say for certain. Most likely, I was. Yeah, headset, and I was just starting. With recording, and I had recorded a couple like plays of like me and Infinite together, doing some Space Engineers just to like practice. And then like 6 months later, to a year, I actually like started doing, my own stuff with my own channel. And I'm gonna bet I probably was using a headset at the time. So it's probably, like I said, the audio is not the greatest, but it's probably not the worst it could be. But that's good to hear. I tell people when they say that, and I believe I think Toasty, I told Toasty, and I've told several people, because they've been like, oh, I'll go back and watch your stuff. I'm like, don't do that. Unless you want to hurt yourself. Oh, the front gate. Like, I can open the front gate.
Do not subject yourself.
Yeah, like you can pop in like a little bit later, like probably about when the title cards start, to actually be, like, oh, beep beep. When the title cards actually start being pretty. That's when you can probably start being okay. Because I don't remember when, but I know I upgraded my. This is not this. I know I upgraded my audio setup at some point. It's not. Doctor denied. Anything in these shelves? No, just components. There's the store. What do we know about you, store? They're buying computers, interior plates, nickel, and small steel tubes. And I have none of those things. Wait, though, that's for me to buy. Sell. Construction, display, gird. They have girders. Or they're selling girders. I can sell girders. I can do that. Sell. Sell. Oh. Are they not? Oh, there we go. All. Boink. Look at that. Yay, I just made some money. What else are they buying? Displays. Oh, I have some displays. And construction components? Yeah! Oh. They don't want them, I guess? Oh, construction components, scrap. Oh, it's not. Gotcha, the store block isn't showing actual. Gotcha, this is construction component scrap, not the actual parts. Well. Alright. And that's everything I got. Alright, that's cool. Bye. I don't need any of this stuff. Hey, they're selling nickel ingots too. Alright, cool. I'm up to 54,000. 54K. That's not bad. Goodness. Big truck outside. Hear it. Again, something I can hear over my headphones. Alright, so what is this? This is the entryway here. Oh, entry. Oh, access denied. Oh, well, What's wrong? Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Okay. the front gate? What are these? Nothing. They don't say anything. Weird. This cool little platform, though. I like this. Nice. I can't get in. Oh, it's a window. I was like, there's a hole in the roof. No, it's not. It's a window. Spotlight. Okay, so how come I can't go in there? That's not fair. I can go in there. In there. Their windows are shut. I can't tell what's in there. Let me see. Looks like there's a kitchen, a bed. Ah, that's where I need to be. I want to recharge. Punk. Alright, well, apparently they're not going to let me recharge. Alright, well, you know what? I will be a nice person. I will close your gate for you. How about that, punk? Alright. Okay, so I need to find... Where did I come from? This mountain? Mountain. Yeah, there's a parking spot. Yep, there it is. Boop, here we go. Alright. Alright, let's see. I also noticed something interesting. When I sort your videos by oldest, the first video on the list is episode 2. Yeah. Followed by episode 1, followed by episode 5, then 4, then 3, then 6. Don't worry about that. That's why the playlist is set up the way it is. There's a good reason for that. Well, there's not a good reason. There's a reason. When I started, I was only recording and then uploading. So I would record, I think edit, I don't know. And then I would, there's an awful lot of loading there, that's not good. And then I would upload. And I remember there was some weirdness. I think I uploaded one of the episodes or not, or I don't know what I did. I did something. Why is it going up? Viewer count is going up. I am just talking about old stuff, people. It's not interesting.
You're being honest. And they're like, we like honesty.
No, it's just ridiculous. Anyway, so yeah, so I when I started that, it was, like I said, I was just doing recordings and then uploading them. I don't think I was really doing any editing at all. I'm not sure. Probably not. And then that was that. And then I would just upload them. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, when I was uploading them, like I uploaded episode 2 first and then 1. I don't know, who's to say? It's not important. But then when I learned how to organize a playlist, I did that, and then had the playlist set up how I expected it to be, and yeah. So do it by that order. That's why they're titled. Don't do it by date, because I do remember that for season 1 it was. But a lot of my series were, and by series I just mean like playlists. They were recorded and then uploaded. So like Halo CE. That was done that way. Reach, I think it was streamed, but I didn't start streaming until Triss, actually, I think was the one that convinced me to start streaming. She was one of the first people to ever comment on my videos and subscribe and follow. And I joined the Discord, and was like one of the first people in the Discord, and like just great memories. And Triss, if you're still out there somewhere, I miss you. She used to pop into the Discord every once in a while and say like, hey, you know, something around. But I have not heard from Triss in a very long time. So, you're still out there. I hope you're well. Hope everything's good.
Oh, hi, Silver Dragon.
Silver! Looking for my island. I think I found it. Yeah. No, okay, Silver. I told my wife about the bear situation. All right. And I was like, you know, yeah, we were like all excited and like, you know, asking about it, like, oh, about this. I said, yeah, and then they were like, oh, so like, you do it with your bare hands? You're like, well, no, I crossed my, like, oh, it's so cool and everything. And she was like, that's cool, but she's like, why did he like have to interact with this bear? And I was like, well, he's on the island and there's bears. She's like, yeah, but like, why? And I was like, well, because, you know, it was their home and then now he's there. And she's like, yeah, but there's probably a story about like how we led to this. And I was like, oh, maybe. She's like, you didn't ask? And I was like, no. And I was like, we didn't care about that part. We cared about the action. So, for my wife's sake, Silver, how did you lead up to meeting this bear? This was a week or two ago, Silver, about the bear that you got, and then you got all like the 300 pounds of bear meat. Also, don't think I didn't notice that video about standing up for the Razer Renata. Oh yeah, that was a fun one. That was an old one. I like the Ornata. It was a good little thing, and that was my first. It was a kind of a, I don't know what to call it. Not a like video essay, but you know what? That's a good thing. It was like a video essay. I wrote an article on my website about it, and then I was like, you know what I want to do? It's like, I have never done like a piece like this, like a video essay kind of thing. I was like, you know how people do, you know, where they're like, oh, they have like snippets of like marketing material or like, you know, TV stuff, like spots and things like that, like, and put this whole thing together with this scripted narration. And I was like, I've never done that before. I was like, I would like to do that. So I wrote up a script, I wrote up an article, wrote it up as a script, did the whole thing, and posted it on the website, and then was like, all right, let's do this as a thing. And so I used Razer's, you know, stuff as well. Oh, this poor guy. He did not do too well. What happened to you? That. Special content power. What is that? Is that a sensor block? Yes, it is. Poor guy. You're not supposed to be like this, man. I'm not going to be able to get to his button. He's down. Can I turn these off? Oh, I can't. I don't know why, but I can. Okay. Now, can I push you? No. No. Huh. Oh, there we go. Come on, flip it. Come on, hit a rock or something. Or a tree, how about a tree? Trees are good. Something.
It moves like a brick, but it works.
Oh, your thing? I was like, this does too. Rats. Oh. Okay, maybe I can roll it the other way. Nope. Grabby hands, if only I had them. That's not good. Alright, well, this is annoying. Oh, cool. Stuff. Flipser. Alright. These things are in the way.
Inventory full.
I don't really care. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Nothing again. Look at that. Now, Rashid, you are validated. I don't want to play with you anyway.
Energy low.
Grind thrusters off. Yeah, no, it worked. Yeah, it really is broken. Yeah. So Rashid, I don't know if you saw the earlier comment, but I did another unknown signal earlier. Same story. Pushed it, nothing. And these are my unknown signals. They are spawning because I'm seeing the signal come down. So they are mine. And their thing, because there used to be a bug in SE where you could stop getting signals. And you had to go into like your SBC and like clear out the signal that was assigned to your character and then turn it back on, and then they would start functioning again. And in this case, that is, look at the size of that tree. Not easily distracted. And that is not the case because these are actively dropping. For me, I'm seeing them. So yeah, there's definitely something wrong. You know it's gonna fly when you flip. Yeah, can't hold R or T, whatever, to move it around. R or T. No? No, because we don't actually have the grabby hands installed. Oh dear, I'm at 23% power. Maybe Gmod was right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, the Ornata, like I said, that was one of those, like, that was my first, like, test of, like, a video essay to see, like, if I could do it, like, what it felt like to do it and everything, because I had never really read a script. I do a lot of speaking, like, a lot of public speaking, and most of the time, I do best when I have, like, points, and then I just kind of, like, speak the rest of it, like, off the cuff. Yeah, because I'm got good memory-ish, and I can, kind of remember what I'm wanting and what I'm doing and things like that. And so for me, it's pretty easy to talk. It's very easy for me to talk. I can talk all the time. And but I do a lot of public speaking. And so for me, it's not a big deal. But I never had really done script reading before for a video. So I was like, I'm going to do this. And it's hilarious because, of course, every time that I do it, like with the scripting, with the script, I have this weird, like, tone to my voice. Like, as you guys hear, like, right now, like, I'm talking in a normal voice, I'm talking to people, it's like, no people. When I read off of a script, my voice is, like, lower and, like, quieter, and I can't make it louder. I don't know what the deal is. I've tried, because I ran through that script for that video multiple times, and I was like, okay, I'm, like, really quiet, let me just, like, speak up. And I did again, same story. It's like, what in the world is going on? It's so strange. It's like when I'm reading off of a script, I don't get, like, into it. I don't project.
Your mind's thinking too much about it.
That's weird. I need the tide to come back in. But yeah, I cannot speak loudly when I read off of a script. But anyway, but I did it and I tested it and it worked out. I was like, all right, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, the Ornata, for those that don't know, the Ornata was a mecha membrane keyboard. It was something Razer did. They were cheaper than a mechanical keyboard and a little more expensive than a membrane keyboard. But basically they were rubber dome, but they had, like, the mechanical, like, click to them. They had a metal spring pin, and so they would click when you typed. Not great, but some people liked that. Some people liked the idea that they were trying to do that. And the video, that essay, was basically, because people would give it a bad rap. They're like, oh, it's a stupid mechanical. It's not even a mechanical keyboard. It's like rubber dome. And I was like, yeah, that's the point. Like, it's mecha membrane. It's not a mechanical keyboard. If it was a mechanical keyboard, they would market it as their mechanical keyboards that they have. I was like, it's not what it is. I said, this is for the people that like the click sound of clicky keys, but they just want a standard, like, membrane keyboard. It's like, that's who this is for. It's like, I think the Ornata Chroma was like $99, and the Ornata non-Chroma was like $50 or something like that. So, like, there was a good keyboard, had a lot of good features, the N key rollover and, like, a lot of stuff that they had, under key lighting and all that jazz. And the Chroma, of course, was Chroma enabled, so it could be, per key lighting versus zones. It was a nice keyboard. But it had a niche, and not everybody understood that. And so I was like, I just, it was one of my things. So, but yeah. Let's see. Is it just while reading, or is it also the same if you memorize it and do it from memory? It's just when reading. Just when reading. It's basically when I am sitting there reading a script in front of a microphone, for whatever the reason. I talk. Let me see if I can, let me see if there's something nearby. Here, I got
low.
Frozen, the DVD, right here. It says, Walt Disney Animation Studios presents a chilly twist on one of the most humorous and heartwarming stories ever told. Disney Animation's best since Lion King. Fearless optimist Anna sets off on an epic journey, teaming up with rugged mountain man Kristoff and his loyal reindeer Sven to find her sister Elsa, whose icy powers have trapped the kingdom of Arendelle in eternal winter. Encountering ever-slight conditions, mystical trolls, and a hilarious snowman named Olaf, Anna and Kristoff battle the elements in a race to save the kingdom. Bring home Frozen on Blu-ray High Definition, featuring a blizzard of never-before-seen bonus extras with gorgeous animations, memorable characters, and unforgettable music. It's dazzling fun for the whole family. And for some reason, whenever I do that, my voice gets lower and more, like, I don't know, like, monotone. Not necessarily monotone, but kind of monotone. Tide's coming in. Yes. And that just, I don't know, it just happens. Like I re-recorded that so many times thinking like, okay, I'm quiet, just be louder, be more chill, be more like into it. And I just can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know what it is. But you put me in front of a microphone and a screen and I'm just talking and psh, it's all good. Put me in front of people, you know, and a microphone and I'm just talking. Give me an earpiece and people and I just talk. I don't know. Yeah, look at that tide coming in. Come on, baby. I want to get out of here. Backplate. There it is. Blink. Come on, tide. Roll, tide. I'm at 15%. Please, tide. Please.
Maybe.
It's funny you pulled out Frozen to prove it while you have the same voice while reading chat. Oh, do I really? That's funny. I guess I do. I guess I do, maybe, when I'm reading chat. Sometimes, yeah. I guess that's what it is. It's like Gmod said, my brain is thinking about reading and like contemplating what I'm reading rather than being like, oh, I'm just doing a thing and living. Oh. No, my wife sent me an Instagram post. Hasn't done that in a while. That's good. And she's doing okay. Do you still have his tennis shoes and his cake? Oh, my wife said, can you bring Peep when you come tomorrow? Oh, he's forgot the Peep again. He got this big, fluffy Peep. For Easter. He's got a small, like, blue marshmallow Peep plushie, little tiny thing. And then for Easter he got a big, like, pillow-sized one. It's like dark blue and it's got like iridescent sides. He took it to his grandparents' house like 2 weeks ago and left it there and forgot. He was all bummed. He was like, oh. And he stayed there just last night and we were like, okay, take your Peep, make sure you bring it back. And he totally forgot it, I guess, again. But he had his graduation, he had his pre-K graduation on Wednesday night. It's this mixture of like proud, but also like, what is this? Because it's like, on the one hand, I'm like, oh, like he's graduating pre-K, like that's adorable, like and a big achievement kind of thing, and like how awesome. But on the other hand, it's like, he's not graduating, he's just finished pre-K. Like, what are we talking about here? Let me turn this raft. I wish I could push this thing. Turn the thruster on too, so that when water lifts me, I can go out to sea. So close. Come on, water, lift, lift. So close, but not quite. Come on, baby. Yep. Oh, we're so close. Tide is right there. Ignore the fact that the boat looks like it's floating on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's when you say you'll catch up on the chat and then read, but if you just casually read a message from chat, it doesn't happen. I think it's like right now. I just listened to myself. I think it's when you're conscious of it, you might be able to just push it. Oh, the boat? Yeah, I might be able to. It's not moving though. We're so close. Like, I know the tide can come up here. I just have to wait for it to lift the stupid boat. It's definitely coming in. It just needs to do it. Come on. Oh, we're like get. Sorry, Gmod, what was that?
You need the AP and the HE?
Yeah. Yeah, the HE is more what I yes! The HE is what I need most of. The AP I have plenty of still. Yes, we're out. Okay, here we go.
Energy critical.
Uh-oh. Suit energy's critically low. How? What happened? That wasn't... Wow, what happened? I was at like 23 a minute ago.
Critical.
Oh, my lights are on. Oh, that's important. Making some adjustments on the fish stick so you don't end up stranded. Well, okay, so for the dinghy itself, I have an emergency battery that is fully charged. So if something happened to the dinghy, I could pop that and keep going. My issue is the fact that I can't charge myself. So I'm wondering, what about the new recharge station? Does it come in small grid? Does anybody know? If it comes in small grid, I can just use that. And I can just slap one here on the deck and use that as a little recharge to bum off of the batteries. Station? Yeah, the refill station, yep. Well, there's... I think I took our old one off the server, so yes, it should just be the refill station. It should be a vanilla block.
Okay. It does look like it's a small grid, but it's about 3 by 3.
So why, Keen? Why? Ugh. Syringe cases, yeah. No, maybe one of the key things to remember for me is that I'm boats, and boats are supposed to have like, technically they can have multiple propellers, but like when I'm thinking about like a dinghy here, a dinghy is, you know, a single propeller vessel here, and the waves are choppy on this bad boy. That was
I have to go get you some more magnesium.
Okay.
Before I bring out the weapons because we're out.
No problemo, sir. It's all good.
But I do have my new cargo ship, so I should be able to make it in one run. Out to you.
Good. All good. And something is funky in Denmark.
I'll be right back.
Okay. The dinghy is like half like submerged and keeps like chugging. Yeah, like this. Yeah, what is going on here? I don't like this. I'm at 7% battery. We're good. We're fine. It's probably those lights. Alright, let's see. Or something like wheels without propulsion, so you can use it to drive, and you can push it into the water. Yes, the problem with that, though, again, is that the dinghy is like, as is typical with my vessels, the dinghy is like completely unable to have anything added or removed from it. Because if you add, like, because you just can't. Like, she can't be messed with. Because like her surfaces aren't, well, maybe right underneath I could maybe come up with something. Not sure. Problem is that her surfaces are not conducive to having anything added to them. Because the armor plates, yeah, exactly. Yep, that is exactly right.
Energy critical.
Let's turn this guy back on. And my energy's critical, but I am okay. Oh dear. Whoa, I just went through my vessel. That's not good. Is she gonna get stuck? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Let's leave that where it's at. There, push. Yeah, with the water, this is like super convenient. Look at that, it's like almost there. Look at that, look how close that is. Boink! Look at that! Yeah, it's perfect. Alright, let's get the batteries and get those charged. You are 200 batteries and recharge. And then this one, the Raft E-Bat, he's on, oh dear, he's on auto. He should be on recharge. Yeah, he should be on recharge. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, cool. Now it's my turn. Oh dear, I am getting a little bit of rubber banding. That's what you want to call that. Look at that. Oh dear, yes I am. I'm definitely getting some rubber banding. Okay, we're good. Okay, shoo. And dump everything. Oh, apparently... Can't... Oh, I'm not carrying anything anymore. I switched it off. Nice. Power kits. We're done with those two. Awesome. Alright. It just lagged, I guess, is what happened. Man, I'm getting some weird rubber banding. What's happening? Let me do a reload real quick for myself. Let me, it is what? It's 10:14? Yeah, it's worth it. Then...
Happening on my end too.
Oh, you want to do a server restart, maybe?
Halfway to the magnesium.
Yeah, no worries
As soon as
then.
I get back from the magnesium.
Okay.
Do that.
All right, then let me just hang out then. I won't do that then. All right. Well, things are. Every time that I rubber band, I should say what I just said again.
Things are looking great.
Things are looking great. Yeah.
How did I end up on this mountain?
Right. Well, because I just said what I was saying. I was going, and then I rubber banded back, and I was like, oh, I should say that again. Boink. That. Why do I do this? Do not jump up on the railing. There is nothing good can come from that. Don't do that.
Hope your ladder is okay.
The ladder is okay, but it's just there's no reason to jump up on. Like there's just don't do it, Manta. Just don't do it. Don't do it. All right, so I took the river, all the way, all the way to the inside banks. That was crazy. That was a long trip. Might be an idea to restart the server.
Reminds me of the river world.
Puts up railing to prevent falling off the ship. Railing jumps on the railing. I know, right?
Well, they only need pillars of fire.
Who needs what? Pillars of fire.
You'll understand if you see the river world.
Oh, River World. Oh, ha, nice. Yes, I. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get that and watch it. I've been adding a lot of stuff to my Plex server lately, so I might acquire said film through reasonable means. See if I can't watch it one evening. I've been going through the Hobbit films. So I did the first one. I think I finished Desolation of Smaug last night. I'd started it previous evening, and then I finished it last night. And so I'll start Five Armies. I had never watched Smaug all the way through, and I have not even attempted to watch Battle of the Five Armies. So I'll go ahead and dig through that one and finish those. But I need to finish my new Unraid server is what I need to do. I need to do that. I just realized like the other day I was like, I have not finished that. I need to finish that server. I really need to finish. Anyway, does he have lights on, or is it just me? It's just me. This ship is like shut down and recharge. Okay, just this. I just want to make sure his vehicle wasn't draining battery. Looks like it's fine. He's got them all on recharge. I bought a whole TV and Blu-ray player to watch the Smallville Blu-ray. I just bought like 4 months ago. Nice. I want to get a Blu-ray player at some point. A good one. I had bought two. I don't know why I had two. Maybe it was one for my parents at the time. I don't remember. I bought two like Sony Blu-ray players, small ones, but little smart Blu-ray players many years ago. And I had one. I used it very heavily. But then I got my PS3. I was like, well, I don't need that, so I didn't anymore. And PS4, I was like, oh, I still don't need it. And so I gave one to my parents, and I think I gave my other one to somebody else. I don't remember who. Maybe one of my other sisters or something like that. I don't remember. But I gave it to them, and they had it up in their bedroom because, well, and then I think I had one downstairs too. Maybe I can both of them. Who knows?
Yeah,
But,
at least you gave it to someone and just didn't toss it out.
Oh
like
yeah,
some
no.
people
Well,
at
the
my
thing is that
workplace do, and I'm like,
Oh, no.
it still works.
yeah, no. These
not.
days, though, these days Blu-ray players are like very important because with the dying of physical media, basically, where people aren't really using it as much, and streaming is more the thing these days. The players, I think Panasonic just kind of stopped making them, or somebody did, and
Yeah,
got out of the market, and it's a rough
becoming
time.
as rare as
Good
the
night,
VCR.
viewership. People, calm down. It just keeps going up, and we're doing nothing about the show.
Oh, remember that one Sea of Thieves night where we reached like 100,
yeah.
and we were just talking mainly the.
I know. Well, I'm telling you, that's the thing behind the podcast idea. Where I'm like, I've thought about it, but I can't. Like, I could definitely do like a shoot in the breeze podcast, but it's kind of like, why? Like, I don't know.
Manta, Infinite, and Gmod talk about
Whatever.
games and topics.
Yeah, like it's because it could be whatever. I mean, that's the thing is
While
like
just traveling in Elite or something.
Yeah, well, and I think that's part of the good thing is like because in Space Engineers we always have scenarios where we have to kind of mosey, and like so we're traveling a lot, so there's a lot of downtime to talk. In Elite, that's like Elite's whole thing is you got downtime.
The whole concept of the game.
The whole concept of
Even
Elite
if
is
you're doing something,
space
it's
trucking.
taking a few hours.
Yeah, and that's why Elite's so hard to like just casually do. Like it has to be like your thing you do in the evenings. Like you either have a night that you do it, or that's like what you do. Like
DC,
that's your
it
game.
seems already treats us like a podcast, so
I mean,
I don't
basically
know if
like
that's a
podcast.
compliment or not.
Yeah.
We weren't trying to be one, but so
Of Smallville. I also have a PS3 and PS4, but I wanted one that could upscale to 4K. See, mine was like before those days. That's when HD was like king. 1080. But it was a smart Blu-ray player. So I also had bought it kind of for the apps. But then just like with anything, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it after a while because it was like, why would I use these apps when I have better ones on like a replaceable shtick or something like that? Like not worth it. Which is why I kind of passed it on. But it was still a great DVD player, Blu-ray player. But I just need it. But I want to get a really nice UHD Blu-ray player for the theater room and like have that as part of the equipment rack. Because I don't mind.
I finally found a VCR player because I wanted to convert my old VCRs.
Good luck with that. Yeah, that would have been tough.
Well, I found one.
Oh,
and
well,
it works,
never mind.
so
That was easy.
it just took a few months trying to figure out.
Oh.
And it wasn't the cheapest thing either. So
Well, and that's what I meant too. Is like first off, finding one. If you're gonna find one at like thrift stuff, that's difficult in and of itself because people are buying them up like crazy. But if you're actually gonna go buy one, like I'll find one like on eBay or something like that, they're gonna be pricey because people know that people are looking for them and they're scarce these days because nobody's making new ones. Maybe one day somebody will, and it'll be like one of those like, oh, the patents are all over, so now some Chinese company's making VCRs again, hooray! And it's a thing, but until then, that's not a thing, and finding a VCR is hard. The same thing with the Blu-ray players. I mean, there are very good ones out there that are already kind of pricey, and now people have dropped out of the market. And so it's like, I think, it's LG. That's who it was. LG stopped making them. They are no longer making their Blu-ray players, and so it's like, well, that's a problem because LG made the Blu-ray player I have, my internal one for my streaming PC that I used for ripping DVDs. That is an LG. It's an old one, but it checks out. I hate the smart function. Yeah, no, I'm with you, DC. Like the Netflix button on the remote is so big, or repeatedly pressed by accident. I know, we do. I do the same thing. My Nvidia Shield has a Netflix button, and I don't like it. You can technically reassign it, and I think I want to do that. I never have, but I want to do that because it's obnoxious. Like if I want to go to Netflix, I'll just go to Netflix. I don't need a giant button to tell me how to get there. Then it exits to move your show to go to Netflix. Or wait for Netflix. Yeah, I know, right? And Netflix is obnoxious with that too, because it's like it goes through the whole like boom, and then it's like pick your profile, and then you pick your profile, and then it goes boom, and like it goes all. It's like, oh my goodness, dude, calm down. All right, so Gmod is in, Doctor is in, saving. I'm gonna exit real quick too. Boink, boink, boink. Beautiful. I have mine to remove the app buttons from the remote, just break it open. Yeah, the thing is that like, especially with like the like I said with the Shield. You don't have to. You can I think there's a like an app that will help you like reassign the button, and you can remap all your buttons. That's what, or remap your buttons. And yeah, I want to do that. Easier than destroying the remote. Save. Let's do a quick server stop. Server load. They did push another hotfix, which I updated to today. So they are definitely following up with this most fieldwork update. All right, server is starting. We'll let that cook for a minute. That cook. Famous grouse up it. I got the big bottle this time. Of course, I cannot remember how big it is. Whatever, it's not important. Alright, servers up!
There's one big Netflix button, DC.
Alright, let's see. The pictures about in the Discord. Let's take a look. Guessing that's Gmod saw it. Yes, that's yes. It's yes. The Sony remotes. I tell you, they are obnoxious. We have a Bravia TV, and then I had the two Blu-ray players, and yeah, the remotes are just ad central, like sponsored central. It's like, oh, you want to get Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus? Oh, and it's like, no, stop, leave me alone. I don't want. But yeah, they are obnoxious. So obnoxious. And the one on the Shield remote. So the Shield remote is very skinny. It's triangular. It's like a triangular prism, and it's very skinny remote. Like, it's only 2 buttons wide at its widest, and so the Netflix button is an oval at the bottom that covers both sides of the button. So if you're holding the remote like down near the bottom, like so you're not accidentally hitting a button, most likely you're hitting the Netflix button on accident, and it is so obnoxious. Oh, obnoxious. Yeah, it's like the Bluetooth and the Netflix buttons will exit out the show. Ugh. Yeah. It turns on by itself when I turn my TV on, and I looked, but it doesn't have a setting to turn that off. That sounds like CEC, Consumer Electronic Control, I believe is what it's called. That is basically using the HDMI cable to send a command from devices to each other to say, hey, I'm turning on, you should turn on too. It's very effective for things like when you have like an AVR setup, because the AVR can turn on the connected devices like the TV and the other stuff. But it can also be horribly annoying, and it is horribly unreliable. So yeah, that's annoying. I do use that feature with my Shield TV, my Shield Pro, because it is hooked up to the Bravia, and so when I say turn on Shield, it also turns on the Bravia, which is nice. But sometimes they get out of sync, and then it's not so nice.
think most Blu-ray players would actually rely on the TV being able to disable it. Don't know if you looked on the TV.
Yeah, check the TV, but also check the Blu-ray player in the settings. Look for something called CEC or CEC HDMI or HDMI control, something along those lines. Because it's a command that's usually sent via the HDMI cable. Now, usually it's from device to TV and not back the other way. But, you know, TVs these days are pretty smart, you know, in quotes. So, who knows? Yeah, I looked. I believe you. I 100% believe. I looked in the TV settings as well. Yeah. Yeah. Best thing I could do is ask ChatGPT. See what they have to say about it. I've got a Samsung TV. Yeah, give it the model of like the TV and the Blu-ray player, and just say, "This is what's happening. What can I do?" And see what it finds. Because the joy, what I find with the ChatGPT is the joy is it finds those really exotic, random things that it takes you like 5 different Reddit threads to dig all the way through to finally find. You know, and 3 hops away. You know, the Denver Coder 69, you know, stuff like, what did you see? You know, like it's those kinds of things where it's like, oh my goodness. All right, so I'm good, so I don't need to do anything here. I turn around now.
Well, that looks eerie.
What?
Flying Dutchman's about to come out and eat me.
What's happening?
Well, I got a green glow on the.
Oh, on the horizon, I see it. It's kind of like bluish green, yeah. Door's shut. I think my doors are shut. Yeah.
Is that the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob and the green glow?
Aroo! Alright, here we go. Weedle. There was a. Do you remember the Space Engineers guy, Bruce Lee? He had that as his profile pic was Patrick holding the wheel with his mouth going woo, and he was, you know, Bruce Lee, but it was Bruce Lee, and that was his name. It's great. He's a prominent Space Engineers modder.
It's like you're good.
Yeah.
We'll buff that right out.
I saw somebody posted in the Reddit, the subreddit on Sea of Thieves, with that scene, and everybody was like, "Me and my crew reference this at least twice, every night we play or something like that." I'm like, yeah, I understand.
I mean, we do it on Space Engineers.
We do it on Space Engineers. We do it on Sea of Thieves. We do it everywhere. We do it everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I have officially turned around.
About the only one that we don't do it on is Elite, but that's mainly because we have.
That would be awful. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh man, that would be terrible. I looked up a cable with 0 solutions. Yeah, the only result I got was other people complaining about it. Well, then, you know what? It may be that that's the end of it. That there's nothing else you can do, and that it's just a bug in those things. They've never bothered to fix it or address it. It's unfortunate, but it's definitely possible. I've had really good luck, I tell you, with the ChatGPT stuff, doing things like that. Where I've been like, okay, I've got a thing here. What can I do? And sometimes you have to corral it. You have to be like, no, that's not going to work, or I've already done that. I've found, and there was an article recently that I read that was like, I was like, oh yeah, no, this makes sense. Where it said that the more information you give them to start, like longer questions, they do a lot better with. And I was like, oh yeah, like my thing, and I've mentioned this before on stream, when I like write an email or I like start a conversation with somebody especially about like troubleshooting, like I will lay everything out. And that's why it's always so annoying for me with customer service people, because I'm like, I will tell them everything I've done to lead up to all this stuff, and they're like, have you tried turning it off? And I'm like, don't even. And so interplanetary
somehow reach
escort
through
fighter.
the phone and
I know, right? But that's the kind of thing. And so like when I write an email to people, like I will lay everything. I spend a long time like crafting the email, writing it, perusing it, editing it, making sure it's perfect. And then I send it, and you get the person that read the first line and then asks questions. I was like, it was right there. And so I'll usually respond with like quotes, like, as I said here, copy paste with quotes on it and stuff like that. Tab down and just annoying. Anyway, but what I do is when I'm talking to ChatGPT, I do the exact same thing. And so what I found is a lot of the time, like, it'll do the whole, like, patronizing, like, oh, you've done so much, thanks for all that information. I'm like, yeah, shut up, just tell me what I need. And then it'll get into it, and it's like, oh, since you've already done this, and this, we can tell, blah, 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 and here's this information. I'm like, all right, and then I'll poke at some stuff, and you usually have to go a couple iterations, but eventually you get to some good stuff. I know, for me, we had some issues with 2 computers on our network that were not enrolling in Intune. They would not do it. And we already had a fix for some machines that were kind of already doing that, and it didn't work. On these 2, but worked on everything else. And I was like, all right, this is a problem. So I dug in, and I was like, all right, ChatGPT, what you got for me? And so we dug into it hard, and we did a couple different things, and eventually we got to a specific registry cleanse, followed by 2 terminal commands, and it worked. And it was stuff that, like, couldn't find this stuff. It's documented somewhere, but no one knew it. It was like you couldn't get a Google result to give you what you need. So it was really nice to have that thing that's sucked on the teat of the internet for the past 3-4 years, and is like, I know everything. With no in big quotes. I can throw words at you and hope that it's something you care about. But I found that it's really useful with certain things like that, like finding those really, like, niche things, especially like tech is like troubleshooting software is like it's really good at it. And
the only thing that's bad about knowing everything is if someone ever decides to create a sentient GPT, we are so done for.
Yeah, and they, yeah, we'll see how that turns out.
And some people do not think like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's
whether they should.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Everything will be fine. Don't worry about it. Because if it's not, we don't have to worry about it because we'll be here. Yeah.
Like, we shouldn't have created the smart Alexa.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit of an oxymoron right now. I have not used the new AI-powered A-word stuff, but I don't think I will because they said originally that it was like going to be included in Prime to an extent, but then it's an add-on. I don't know, so I'm definitely not paying for it. But I would rather spin up my own Home Assistant, like, interface with Olama and stuff like that than pay Amazon for slightly less dumb A-word. But I don't know. Maybe it would blow me away, but I highly doubt it. I doubt it. I just doubt it. It's so sad. It's just it feels jaded, but it's like I know. It's not. Oh goodness, what? Sun? It's the sun. Why is the sun reflecting in the sea? Focus, it's right there. Look at that glowing ball of fire.
So are you heading for the other river?
I am. I'm on my way. Honestly, all the smart technology pisses me off more than I find it useful most of the time. Yeah, you're 100% right. And you talked about like the that you hate like the smart features, of like the Blu-ray stuff in the TVs. 100%. I tell people, especially family, because my sister was big on buying like the Roku TVs, and they kept breaking. And they'd like kill themselves. They would like they'd like fry their chips and stuff, and I'm like, stop. I was like, and I gave my parents a very long talk, for whatever good it did, but like 2 years ago, and I gave them a maybe even longer, big spiel, and I told them, I was like, look, it was like a TV is a display. I said the whole point of a TV is a display. I said you want the best display that you can get for what you want. Obviously, if you don't care about certain things, don't worry about it. It's like, but if you're watching, like my dad, if you're watching sports, you want a big TV, I said you're going to need to pay for a big TV with good resolution and a high refresh rate, and that is all that matters. It doesn't matter any of the gimmicks. Don't worry about any of the stupid smart stuff. Like, it is unnecessary. What you are getting,
it does not need to talk to you.
It doesn't need anything. It literally, don't ever connect it to the internet if you can. Just get a quality display. Because the stuff you connect to the display that doesn't cost near as much as the display is what you really care about for your device, for your smarts. And those can be updated whenever you want. Like, you know, you get like, I think the Chromecast is kind of dead these days. It's something, it's Google TV now or something like that. But the, we come full circle on that one. But the idea being that if you need the smarts and you get like a Chromecast, which is not the best device for this, by the way, FYI. We're getting to that a little later. You get yourself a Chromecast. Chromecast is updated all the time. Its apps are up to date, and it's going to run. And that when you need to replace it, you pay another $30, you get another one, and it's all good. You use it for a couple of years, you pay another $30, you're good to go. $10 a year, not a big deal. It's all fine. The problem, though, and what we will discuss here, is the concept of which devices are good. So obviously, with anything, the chips are the key, and chips are expensive. So if you're buying the $30 Chromecast or the $30 Fire Stick or the $30 Roku Stick, those are not very good devices. It's great that they're being separated from the television. That's wonderful, but they're still not a super effective device. They are weak in their processing power. Their upscaling is not going to be super great because they need the power for it, and they feed off of like a 5-volt, USB port. They're not cooking it. Like, it's not worth it. You really want to get a better device. Now, there's tons of those Android TV boxes out there from China. I'm not going to recommend any of those because a lot of them, I think LTT did a video on them, and a lot of them are like malware and jank and garbage. Just don't worry about those. But like, the one I swear by is the NVIDIA Shield Pro. The NVIDIA Shield, the $100-ish one, I think, is probably also great. It's like a tube. I don't know why, because that's convenient for sitting on a tech countertop, I guess. I don't know. But the Shield Pro is just, it is peak. Now, there may be better things these days, but that is the bomb. Like, I love that thing. It is powerful. It's got like a quad-core chip in it. It's got good RAM. It's got USB ports for added storage. Has dedicated power brick, and it's Wi-Fi or Ethernet, enabled. And it is a solid piece of equipment. Great upscaling. Can do 4K with proper stuff, I believe, and good refresh. I think they literally just updated. It went a long time without being updated, and in the past year, it's been getting a lot of updates. And it just got updated to 120 hertz refresh gaming via NVIDIA's game stream service and GeForce Now, and it is an amazing piece of equipment. It's $200, I think. So I think you can get them brand new still these days. So it's not cheap, but it is like, that's the kind of thing you're looking for. You buy the display to last you for years because it's beautiful and perfect. You spend the money you need to on the display, and then you buy your devices to go to it. If you got a theater system with your AVR and your sound system, you're set. You're golden. Don't worry about it. But if you're looking for something like, I need a streaming device for this room, get something like a Shield Pro or the basic Shield, and just spend $100 on it, for this basic Shield, and it will be good quality stuff. Because I know I personally have several Fire TV sticks. I have the high-end one, the low-end one. Not that there's much of a difference, and they look garbage. And they function like garbage compared to the Fire TV or to the NVIDIA Shield Pro. Navigating the menus is laggy, boot up is lagged. Everything is just when it could be fantastic. So anyway, that's my spiel on that. I think they're great in theory, but they're so intrusive and obnoxious most of the time. Yep. You also had the Steam Link, so you could stream your games to the PC. Yep. Yep. Now it's an app, except the app is no longer available on Samsung TVs. Good luck still finding a box. Yeah, you know where it is available though? NVIDIA Shield Pro. I have the Steam Link app on my Shield Pro, as well as GeForce Now and things like that. But yeah, obviously it was marketed as a gaming box, for all the cloud gaming and stuff like that. But it is an amazing. It's an Android TV box, and it is very nice. It's very nice. I'm very happy with it. Good luck still finding a box because they don't make them anymore. Oh, for the Pro? The Shield Pro? Damn they not? And the viewer count just keeps going up. We just stop playing. You know, it's literally just play a game in the background. No, for Steam. Oh yeah, the Steam Link box. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, those are. Yeah, they don't make those anymore. Just like with the Steam controller, they stopped making those, and that was, you know.
I love my Steam controller.
You got one? Look at you. Yep, there you go. Yeah, people swear by them. They love those devices, and they don't make them anymore. You can't get one. Where is this dang river? Gotta be around this way, right? Hope so. Like I'm falling my way into a bay of some sort. Where am I? I went around there. Doubt I'm there. Oh nope, I'm there. I am there. Turn. All right, cut. Yeah.
Slow Mobius.
Cut the forward thrust. Turn. Yeah, this is that. This looks like one of the big guys. There are a couple of these like big cutout bays. I think I need to go around this one here. You catch me off guard because I'm like, oh, surely this is around the thing. No, it's one of those scale things, you know. The world's a lot bigger than it seems. Kick the thrusters up a bit. Get those propellers moving. And there we go. We're good. There we go. We're good. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Instead, I just stream my entire desktop to my feet if I want to chill on the couch. Hey, that's all good. I actually, I did something similar to that. Back at our old house, we had a two-car garage that had been converted into a big rec room, and I had the projector was in there. That was kind of where our theater room was, and that's where the Shield Pro was as well. And I had the Shield Pro hooked up to the TV, but I also, because I had an AVR there, I also had a PC, like a desktop PC down there. Wasn't a big gaming PC, it was just a PC, but it had a decent GPU in it, and I could remote to, you know, one of my other machines and do some either remote play via Steam Link or actual, like, you know, remote desktop and just pop into it. So it was a fun little setup. All right, what is this that I'm looking at here? I feel like it's dangerous, but it's okay. Oh, hey, is this our river? Is this the river? Could it be?
Okay, I got 247 and 215.
Oh, no, it can't be. This is not that.
For
This
the
is not that.
APN
Abort. This is not that. This can't be that. It's not that. Turn. This is the trick one. There's like a bay where we thought might have been our bay. It's not. It's not our bay.
Manto's about to beach himself.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We just have to turn. I'm literally. This mouse pad is not the biggest mouse pad in the world, but it is pretty big. And I gotta go slow and steady, and I can turn almost at the bottom corner. Okay, moving to the front, top corner.
Hope it's not that bad, DC.
All right, we're all right. We got this. All right.
Because if it's the
Concordia. Oh no. The Costa Concordia. No, we are. We will be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be
that
fine.
bad. We have a.
And I saw. Problem. No, I tell you what though. I probably have mentioned this before. When I went to go visit Infinite when he was down in New Orleans, and I went to go visit him, and we were there in Louisiana. We were I guess some kind of overlook, looking at the port in New Orleans, and cruise ship came in, and I was like, that's a big boat. And it came in like to port, and it was like bah, 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 and it came in, it turned so good, like it was in, it was like you didn't expect. I was like, wow, look at it go. Like it came in, it was like and I know they've got, like, you know, they have thrust in multiple locations, you know, to help kind of turn and pivot, you know, we've kind of talked about with space engineers trying to, you know, fake it. But it was no tugs, no nothing. It came in, it pivoted, it was those things are massive, like they're little floating cities. And he just came in, was like, "Bow, bow, turning around," and like just moseyed on in. And I was like, man, look at that guy go! Like it was
when
incredible.
You have a good pilot.
Yeah, well, it was like standing there on the edge of the water, you know, at this railing, and just watching and seeing this massive cruise ship come by, kind of get further deeper into the port, and then just like into the harbor, and then just like just turn, like not necessarily on a dime, but kind of like maybe a $50, and you know, he was like and just turned, and I was like, whoa, it was amazing. The captain of that ship wasn't distracted by his lover. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it was impressive. I had never seen a cruise. I've never been on a cruise, and so I don't find myself around a lot of cruise ships. And so it was my first time seeing a cruise ship like in person, right in front of me, and seeing it pivot and turn. Like I was impressive. I was impressed. I was like, wow, look at that thing go. Look at the limes, how they flew. Little Mitch Hedberg for you tonight.
So what else? Other ammo do you need?
Oh, just ammo. I need 300 mil. The AP is what I've been burning through. I have 161 HE, so I'm good on that. Okay. Same thing for 100 mil. I've got 103 HE. Good on that. Oh, actually, you know what? For the no, did I miss that last time? Maybe I thought that was 100 mil. I have a lot of 300 millimeter AP. I have 122 rounds in the inventory, and then I have stuff loaded into all the guns. So never mind, we're good on that. For the 100, okay. For the I could always use more. There's no reason why not. Okay. So I could always use more. For the 100 mil, I am out of. Well, no. I have HE ammo in the 100 mil guns. And then I have HE in the inventory. I don't have any AP, if there is some. I think there is. For 100 mil. I don't know. So, whatever you got. But then I am completely out of missiles. We're out of rocket shot. Didn't you say you were missing? I did say that, and I am apparently 100% wrong.
Well, I've got the AP, the HE on the cargo ship, C100 millimeter. I could bring over.
Maybe? Is it C100? I have no idea. To me, it's just 100 millimeter HE ammo. Sorry.
I don't see anything other than that.
Yeah, I got 100 millimeter HE, and I would assume 100 millimeter AP, but I don't have any AP, so I wouldn't know.
I don't see any C100. I think it's that special ammo that's both.
Oh yeah, C100. That's right. We looked into that, and that was the story. That's right. I should put that on a board somewhere. Post it. Stick it on my wall in here, in the bridge. 100 mil is both.
That's why you're going through it so fast.
In the opposite of how strong water. I was in Croatia on vacation, and the water got really rough during a storm, and some idiot parked their car right at the dock. The water came in and out, and the car was gone. Wow. Yeah, no, that's yeah.
And the last thing is the Odin missiles?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I am completely out of those. 100%. Dead. Drained. Finished. Boom, 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 boom. Great. Oh, turn! Rats. Slow down! Land has just turned. I need to turn with it. I'm waiting for one of these days where I make a sharp turn and Infinite's rover just goes flying off the back. But it won't. It's backplated down. We're good. 5 a.m. for me, so I think we call it a night. You guys are going to know. Oh, man, DC, thanks for hanging out for so long, man. We have about an hour left on our stream, so we will still be here. But yes, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. And it is always fun. It is always fun. I don't think I can say with good conscience I've never had a bad time with you. So it's all good. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. All right, this looks like another trap bay. Maybe I don't have to do it. I can just keep going. Yeah, let's just keep going this way. This looks like a trick bay.
Okay, the Burke is coming over.
Nice. Does it fly pretty good
Uh,
for a brick?
it doesn't turn well. But
Yeah, well, you know, join the club.
which GPS should I go to?
I don't have one.
Yeah.
I could make one. I am on the move.
If you could. Just so I could get closer to you. On the move.
Oh. Sure, hold on. 1 second.
Understandable.
1 second. As I say, I am on the move. And just to be sure, there's no river here. Okay. Grab that GPS. Boink. There you go.
On my way. As soon as I find out where your GPS is.
It's over there. Get your toe. Oh, man.
Ah, okay.
What's up?
See now. You're exactly on the other side of the planet.
I told you. Remember when I asked if you would be able to make it there and back when I'm on the opposite side of the planet? Remember? Those were my almost exact words.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Nice shoreline. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, like I said, we got about an hour left. I think I'm gonna find this river at some point. I love how these coastlines like go down into the water. Like they're just this planet is so well designed. Like it's just so well designed. Beaches are perfect. They got like it's not just a paintbrush of beach the whole way. Like something like here, like the grass like kind of gets close to the edge here. We had like rocky soil coming down into the water there. We've got when I did the river earlier, there were like chunky spots that had like grass and reeds going down into the water. Like it's so well done. Uh-oh. Coming up fast onto this unknown signal. Don't. If I slow down, do you think we'll be able to stop in time? Probably not.
No, unless you do a full 360.
Here we go. We're going. Trying. Hi, unknown signal. Whoa, why is it sparking?
We overshot it by a week.
Yeah, it's on fire. Why is it sparking? Is that intentional? Gotta be intentional.
Probably.
Here we go. Look, look, look. I'm almost stopped. Look at. Almost. We're only 400 meters. Seem to be 5, but you know, hey, it's all good. Slow down.
Yeah, there's roads on the desert too.
That's awesome.
As I'm passing over.
We're almost there.
Random
Come on,
terrain.
buddy. All right, where am I? About 700 meters. So let's think about that. So I was what, 400 towards it, and now
I
I'm.
found a base you could bombard from the ocean.
Oh, is it a bad base?
DAA outpost beta. It's pretty close to our Cully Bay entrance.
Okay, so I apparently have a 1,200 meter, 1.2K stopping distance when going at like 89% speed.
Like, we'll eventually stop.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's what I was talking about. Like with boats, is it like that's one of my downsides is I can't turn very quickly. I am limited and restricted to water and stuff like that. Like my stopping distance is like impossible. Like that is a 1.2K stopping distance. That is very long.
Still need to make the cockpit on this guy. Because I was trying to go with the Type 10 Heavy
Yep.
from Elite.
Oh, that's what you built? Oh, nice.
I kind of got the body shape, I think, but I still need to do the front. I need to get in game and actually see how the front was designed.
Is it skeletal or is it like actually like armored up, like to look like that?
Not armored yet, no.
I'm gonna go check this guy out. Are you going to armor it? Not gonna happen.
Maybe. I'm still small armor, so.
Well, I know. I just, you know, the shape is.
The armor probably does little to nothing, even with heavy armor.
Oh no, I'm not saying for defense. I'm saying for. Oh no, did it sink? Oh no, I think it's sinking. Where is the sea? Oh, here's the seabed. Oh wow, we are pretty far though. Look at that. Seabed is like 100 years away. This is pretty deep, and this is just not too far from the shore. All right, let's grab another. Let's see if this one works tonight. We can give Rashid some good news. Yeah, I think this one's got like a. Yes, it's got a effect maker. No way it's sparking that grandly. Oh yeah, no, it is. Look at that. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, come on, please. Not again! Look at that, even with the server reload.
Yeah. Hopefully it's fixed by next week.
They literally just, like I said, there was just an update. So I'm wondering if they got the war-torn armor on it. That's cool. That's cute. I like that. I'm wondering if there isn't, maybe they just introduced a bug or something. Man, it's not. That's what, 3 now that we've done? 3 unknown signals, maybe 4, and every single one of them has been just a click it and nothing happens. Not cool, man. Here we go. We're under the boat. about 100 meters down. Our ladder.
I'm so glad we increased the speed limit on the server.
Right. Watch out. Ooh, wow.
Otherwise-
This ladder is very close to these propellers. Alright, there we go.
Oh, I asked
Boom.
about a ladder on the side.
Hey, it's all good. Alright, then we can dump some stuff in there.
Yeah, there's roads through the mountains too.
So cool. Excited.
Found another river. Don't know if this is the same one that you went through or not.
Another river?
Yeah.
Oh, found a damaged antenna up ahead.
Goes pretty far.
Yeah, well, the one I was in went pretty far. It depends where you are, I guess. Because I'm still looking for my next one.
I'm about 50k from the on the moves point.
Interesting. Are you coming? Which direction are you coming from?
I am going west-northwest towards
Okay.
the on the move.
All right, so then I'm going almost the opposite direction of you then.
Okay.
Did you read chapter 1 yet?
I want to.
That's fine. I don't think
haven't
Infinite.
had time.
I don't think Infinite has either.
I'm gonna try and do it this weekend if I can.
That's fine. Yeah, Oh, that's
But
the edges of it there.
That's the
there.
good news. 2 weeks. 2 weeks and then it slows down.
Oh, good. Yeah, Infinite seems like his is never going. Like, it just seems like that's just the way his is now, you know? Like, I don't know, and I feel so bad for him, too, because, like, not to, you know, not in a disrespectful way or anything like that, but, like, this isn't him. He's not somebody who crunches like this. It's just not in his. It never was in him. You know, that wasn't the way he was. So I feel really bad for this. You know, for him having to struggle like this. You know, and where they're just like, because it's like when he first described it to us, it was like, oh, this happens like once or twice. They like, you know, crunch really hard on a project, and then it's like, oh, because it was like, poor planning, and like, okay, we'll do better next time. But it's like, no, like it's constant. You know. It's crazy.
Almost makes you wonder if you should look for another one.
Well, it's one of those things where I'm like, I just want to be able to talk to the guy. You know, I haven't been able to talk to him in forever, and so like I can't, you know, I can't ever have discussions, you know, about this kind of stuff with him because it's just I can't get in touch with him. So I don't know.
Because if you overwork yourself and overstress.
Oh, I know, and that's what I'm concerned about with him is that it just has never been him, you know, the work, blah, you know, and then it's like, oh, here's your break. Just kidding, blah, 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 you know, next project, it's just not him, and so I don't know, I worry that he's gonna burn himself out, you know, and it's gonna be a big problem, for him, you know, not.
Yeah, I am at the on the move point. Which
Right.
direction do I go?
Southwest.
Okay.
Sent you a new one.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Bye. Hey, Toasty, welcome back. Welcome back, Toasty. I'm on the move. Still on the move. I'm gonna find this river. Islands, it looks like. Maybe land, I can't tell. 2 humps. 3 humps. This little island has 3 humps.
And this ship can also go for long periods of time because it can collect its own fuel.
Oh, is it hydro based?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Not this one, Toasty. I don't remember when you left last, but we found a river, the northern river, and I went that whole distance and went all the way up, and then I found, I think, what I think
Then
to
we
be
talked
like.
about River World.
We did talk about river. We found what I think was the station, the outpost, and then as I was coming back, there was another one. There was a rover recharge station, which was cool, and I headed over that way and chilled over there for a minute. They did not have a recharge station, so I was struggling. So I had to go back to the. I did sell some stuff. I made some cash. But then I got back to my boat, and I've been heading around the landmass ever since. Almost. Is this Ajimon? He's coming in. He's 2.85, 2.4, 2.5, 0.0. He's coming. I'm sure the river will be just around this next bend.
Drifting.
Just a little bit. Look at that. That's cool. I like that view. We do. We do. 265 for small grid and 260 for large, I think. Or 250. I don't remember.
Let me go up and see if I can find it.
The river? Oh, nice. Yeah, scout that out. Should be somewhere up there. Like somewhere ahead, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know where I am, unfortunately. I'm going southeast.
I don't see any inlets for quite a while.
What is that around the side there? A lake?
That just looks like a little lake in like a cave.
Let me look at the.
Like we have this little
Is it a?
outlet, which your ship might be going towards.
Yeah, it's fine. We're going.
Okay.
Okay, that
And then-
looks. And is that a big spur that comes off the side? Yeah, I think that's where we're going. I think we need to go around that. And then keep
Okay.
going south. Because I'm going southeast. Yeah, and then I'll shift to go completely east. I think that's where we're at. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that might be what we're up to. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Alright. So, do you want me to slow down so you can dock?
I could give you your ammo.
Yeah. I just
If you'd like.
was asking if that's what you would like.
Sure.
Have you looked at it? Not yet. I want to do that kind of at the end. Good. So agreeable, Toasty.
Yeah, I have 5 hydrogen engines on this, plus tanks on the outside.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about that. Yeah. So it's a hydro-based craft. That's nice. Because I want to watch. Hey, no worries. Yeah, I can imagine you probably would. Want me to slow
I have
down?
a good amount of ammo, so for you.
I'll go ahead and we'll just stop. I'm only going half the thing, so I should stop in about 600 meters.
Okay.
There's 1.2 when I was going about 89. I was going like 42 now, so should be significantly less. Now, can you still reach the connector with your new ship? Like, did you consider that?
Pretty sure I should.
Okay. All right. I'm going 16 meters a second. The ship looks
Yeah,
like
I
it's
based it on the Type 10 Heavy. It doesn't look pretty. Which is most of my ships.
Hey, it's all good. We are slowing down. We're going about 4 meters a second. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Careful.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You just need to line up, I think. Yeah, to your right a little bit.
Yeah, it's connected.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh. See.
Has a lot more room than the previous one.
Nice. Yeah, see, now that we're like, we kind of know our layouts, and you can build accordingly, you know, because like the other one we were trying to like adjust. Oh, I think I just heard some guns reload. I think it's probably the missiles.
Okay.
He goes. Thanks, Gmod. My wave emote. Very close. Look at that bank of batteries.
And it can be a work platform.
You know,
too.
if you flipped them the other way, they would just be a flat surface the whole way across instead of all these dips and dings.
Yeah, but I want the light show.
Pretty. Very nice. All right.
So we'll be skipping this next inlet? If so, then I could
Yeah.
probably go scout.
Yep. Speeding up. Here you go. What happens if you got 4 propellers behind you? I know, right? It's she's really slow starting up, but man, when we were cruising, Moving. Oh, she just cuts through the water. Look at that.
Here's a sky view,
Oh,
Manta.
yep. That's
No
the.
way.
That's the. That looks like the lower. What am I gonna call?
Because with this amount of thrust, I can basically jump
Oh, careful!
to almost. Mm-hmm.
Don't end up in the or in
Space,
the
yeah.
in space. Yeah.
Yeah.
What type of engine do you have? A V20? No. We have how many cylinders are those engines? Are the hydrogen? Do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know either. There are many. Probably find out. Now, Gmod, can you look ahead and tell me where? Do I need to go into this section or should I go around it?
Well, there seems to be a place that's going off over here.
Okay, but what about me? I need to keep.
I don't think you keep going. I think you come in here, but let
Okay.
me go check. I just came down from the high place, so
I've come down from the high places. Oh, UCA Carcosa.
I do.
What? No, I said UCA Carcosa. Oh yeah, UCA. No, it's the United something something. United Colonists of Agaris Carcosa. I don't know if it's
Okay,
a.
this does seem to go inward a pretty far amount, so
Greetings, Mentora. You're now in UCA space. Please make sure you follow our guidelines. I will do that for you, people. So, Carcosa, is that a town? I think it is. Look at that. Well, hello.
coming back to see where you went because I didn't see any town when I was over here.
Yeah, we got ourselves a little town. Get a little closer, and then I might take the. Out there.
Could also fly you over if you want.
Oh yeah, that is
It's up to you.
Yeah, you can fly me. It's probably better.
Yeah, Toasty, we can rain fire on that DPP base or whatever it was near our base.
Yeah. Destroy them.
It's a red signal and they're an enemy.
You have a ladder.
Uh-huh. On all four sides.
Gotcha. Your butt is facing me, not your ladders. Yep. Hooray! I made it.
Let's right to the end of the road.
So cool. Welcome to Carcosa. Hello, Carcosa. Oh, what's it say? This is an arrow pointing straight down. What is it for? Oh, B4 Industries. Sigaria Motors.
Wonder if you can purchase something there.
I don't know. Let's see here. Oh! Yes, you can! Not over here, apparently. B4 Industries does not have anything.
Credits.
Huh?
That's a lot of credits.
Oh, the middle one has it. Buddy Miner. 1 million, 1.8 million credits on this side.
Actually, there's a different one in each of these.
I didn't get on the far side. This one didn't have anything for me.
Okay.
But the two...
There's two different ones.
Yeah, these ones. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This one has the CM Eon G1, and this one has the Buddy Miner. Which the Buddy Miner looks like it's atmospheric, which is good. There's the stores up here. Oh, ingots and detector components and rockets. Is anybody buying anything? I don't have anything on me, so I guess that's fine. What's up?
So, I can see the Buddy Miner in this storage container.
What?
Don't know how that is. Maybe that's a figurine or something.
What do you... What? In here? Access denied for me. I can't get into there. You can get in that cargo container?
Did my thing get turned...
Did you ever turn it off when you copy pasted beginning of the series? Beginning of the show?
I thought it was off,
Was it not?
but I guess not.
Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's probably how it probably leverages something to spawn that as an item. It's probably an item, and that when it is removed, it spawns something.
Oh.
It's likely how it works. It's how our old parachutes, emergency parachutes, used to work. You had an item, and when you dropped it out of your inventory, it spawned a grid.
Huh.
Yeah, that is so cool.
They have a barracks.
Oh, there's a medical. Is that where you're at? It looks like it. I see a medical.
Actually, this is just barracks.
There's a store in here. They buy power kits. Oh, is access denied? Well, that's not fair. Don't. How am I supposed to charge myself off your med bay?
It looks like this would be food growing. Interesting.
Cool stuff. I'm glad we're buddies with them.
Is this place on the map?
What is this, Carcosa?
Yeah.
Probably what, a settlement or something like that? Yeah, that must be this one. Yeah, it would be. Yep, it's a colony. Carcosa.
Huh.
It is, here, let me pop that for you.
I was just wondering if we could figure out where we were.
That's where we're at, right here. Now, I don't know where that actually is. You know, like, is it...
Okay, I know where we need to go.
Yeah, we should go south.
We need to go back out of this bay.
Oh. Did we start
If
going
we
in
want to
then?
get to that river.
Okay.
Because what I was going down earlier is just a cut through.
Gotcha.
So.
Nice. All right, awesome. Yeah, Carcosa is like somewhere in there. I don't know from what angle or side it's closest to, but that's where where we're at.
We're in that little bay right there with the little offshoot.
Right,
the
this
two
one over here?
offshoots. No, right where the like triangle is of the home. Like we're right under there.
Well, that's the settlement. That's Carcosa, the big triangle, or the big pentagon.
I know, but we're like the water. That's where your ship's parked.
Oh, right
Like,
here.
right under there.
Oh,
Mhm.
under it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then we just need to follow the
curves around.
coast. Okay, cool. Because we'll get to the rivers just around the way. Nice.
Mhm.
All right. Which river? The river. The river. The key river. The best river. Right. Back to the boat. I didn't they bought power kits, which I technically have some on the boat, but not important. It's annoying that they have a med bay, but they won't let me use it.
Mhm.
Good to go. Should we put a GPS point here at Carcosa?
We could.
Is it 2 S's or 1 S? Can you tell? It's 1 S. It says so in the thing. Alright. I will share that with you if you care. Boink. There it is. Oh, man. Ugh. Alright. Yep. Made it. Thank you, sir.
Mhm.
Alright, so where do I need to go? Turn around?
Yep.
Okay.
I will guide you. With my antenna signal.
Alright, let me turn. Almost done.
Eventually.
Almost there. You're not like running in circles around me, are you?
Nope.
Just-
I'm completely stopped at 0.
Just making sure. Wait a second. Oh, there you are. Okay. Good. Yeah, so I literally just had to turn all the way. Here we go. Unknown sickle. Unknown sickle. There's an unknown sickle in the sky. Watch out, it might cut your head off.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. I'm straightened up. Here I come. I'm on my way. And is this a sharp turn up here?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I've been good, Toasty. How about you? Like, oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I have been doing good. Are you at the river, or are you just waiting for me?
I'm just waiting for you.
Okay, cool. I was like, oh man, exciting.
Basically, we just hugged this.
Oh, I'm gonna hug it. No, yeah. You know what we haven't seen a lot of, which is nice? Destroyers.
Yeah. Not since we haven't gone to the north.
Yeah. Seems the great north dangerous. I think I see hills up ahead, Gmon. Do I need to?
Yeah, you need to move over a little bit. Sorry. Went
No
ahead to see what.
problem. You're drifting. I know. Really good at that. She goes, yeah, baby.
Sun's coming up.
It's great. Love it when the sun comes up.
Yeah, it's still pretty far off. Huh. Distance on that.
As I'm telling you, map is like, whoa. And this is like, whoa. That's what I should do. I have a spot? I don't really have any room. I'm gonna put a LCD with the map on it, but no room in the fridge for it.
Okay, so that's that. Okay, I know where we are now.
Nice. Nice. Knows where we are. Oh. So I've now got two feedbacks from people reading chapter 1. My wife was the first one, obviously myself, of course, obviously. My wife was the first one, and I did a couple tweaks with her before I released it to some others. And then I just heard back from somebody 2 days ago, maybe yesterday. I heard it was very good. I heard that they said that they are invested now, because they're like, when's the next chapter coming out? Because I'm invested now. Like, chapter 1 took like 3 months. I was like, so I was like, I'm not gonna hold my breath that chapter 2 is gonna be any faster. They were like, ugh. But I said, you know, was there anything, you know, that they noticed, you know, any critiques, you know, anything like that? And they were like, well, no, things seemed pretty good. Dialogue was good and snappy. Like, all right. And then I asked, or they said that it was a good solid, good solid start chapter. They were like, it was great introductions, great story, great lead in, everything was good. I was like, I'm very happy. I actually went back and read it again. I enjoy reading it. Like, I don't know. I like it. I like the flow. I guess I'm proud of it. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it's like I read it. I'm like, I like this. Happy with it. The weather. Curious if it's cooler outside. My office is hot. A little warm.
There's the river.
Is it around this cove here? Around this
No, it's pretty for distance for you still. But I see it.
Ouch. Toasty, so forever from now for chapter 2. Yeah, it's It's gonna be a while. I've got the first 2 pages maybe. So I've mapped out. So yeah. So I've mapped out how it's gonna go. I kind of know where chapter 2 has to end, and I know where chapter 3 is gonna pick up. So I need to fill chapter 2, and I've got a lot of things that need to happen in that space. I'm trying to right now just balance something. Gmod, your signal just vanished. Are you okay?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just making sure. Awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to balance a certain interaction. So 2 of the characters have a conversation at the beginning of the chapter, and I'm trying to, because I've nailed down now like exactly like, all right, this is the motivation. This is the thing. Because I was having the struggle. Because in the original drafts, well, actually, yeah, in the actual absolute originals, so I think I've mentioned before, I have 3 iterations of this story: the 2010 version, the 2016 version, and now the 2025 version. And in the 2010 and 2016 version, there's a character that like has always been wanting to go, on their journey, and then there's like, a character that has not, and they're best friends, and so like, one has not wanted to go, and so the others has stayed, and hung out. For the new 2025 version, that's all like turned on its head. It's all different. Like none of it is reasonable anymore, for what it used to be, and so it's all very different. And so now the problem was, I was like, all right, what is the motivation behind this? Why is this character being this way? What is their reasoning? Why? And I've nailed that down now, and I know what the reasoning is. I was like, oh, so I'm very happy with that, and now I can frame the rest of the chapter and kind of lead into certain things, and I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I just landed at the river base.
Nice.
So.
You're 18k away. Not bad.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to read that, actually. I've been hoping to get time, like I said, but...
It's 23 pages, so... But they're skinny pages.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, so they're not full, 8.5 by 11 pages. They're, a formatting that I did a long time ago, which was, small, bound book, page. Where they're like a novel. Like you'll buy a novel and it's the shorter 6-inch by 3-inch or something like that pages. It's formatted to that, so it's 23 pages of that. It's not 23 whole 8.5 by 11 pages. So it's not prohibitive. It's a lot, and but I don't know. I really enjoy it. Like I said, I reread it recently, and I was like, man, I like this. I like this story, and I'm like, well, yeah. I had asked Infinite before about this. I had made a comment about one of the characters, and I was like, man, she's adorable. I was like, why is she so adorable? And Infinite was like, well, I was like, kind of when you create a character to be this, it's kind of gonna be that to you. And I was like, oh yeah. So obviously I've written this and written out, and I don't know, I guess I'm very proud. Like I said, I'm very proud of it. I don't know, going back and reading some of the stuff from 2010, I've said before on stream, it is bad. It's bad. It's funny, but it's all just references and just fan service and just silly and unnecessary. The 2016 version was much more refined and polished, but not quite there yet. Still, I liked it at the time, but it was just lacking. Now,
I am also not sure if your ship's gonna fit in this.
Oh, dang it! I could have fit in the other one. The other one was a big river, and this one looked even bigger. So we'll see.
This one looks smaller.
Let's see. It looked bigger on the map. No, but that's fine. If it doesn't fit, it doesn't fit. I just take the dinghy, or we fly. It doesn't matter. So actually, Toasty, I was actually thinking about, oh, look at this cute little peninsula. Aww. Seems like it's gonna be very shallow, though. I should probably not be so close. But, oh dear. Oh yes. Oh no. Oh my.
You just hear scraping like this.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to hear. Okay, there we go. We're good. We swung. We drifted. We drifted around the outside.
Compartments were breached. We're going down.
Yeah. Well, as we saw, I could take a big hit in the back and still float technically, but you know, it is what it is. But anyway, just like I was saying, I'm actually thinking about, not that it does you any good. I was thinking about opening up a new channel in the Discord for for my story for development, and where I'll like post like chapters or snippets and things like that as it's going along. I'm not trying to be mean. I just that was my thought of like these things, because I have no other way to do it. I could do it on a website, but I kind of don't want to, because that's just like putting it out there. I'm not like, here everybody take this, and the kind of thing. And it's not where I would want it to be. Like if I'm working on sections, or I want like opinions on a section, I don't want just to like put it out into the world like, what do you think? Like having a more select group is kind of what I would prefer. Yeah, I got you, Toasty. No worries.
I mean, eventually Toasty should be able to get Discord, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know their the reasoning or the stuff behind it, so I can't say for certain. But man, I'm hot. Oh, this is so warm. What's the flipping temperature outside? Somebody turn off for now. Tell me what the temperature is. 71. What is the temperature at this moment? Tell me. 68. Oh, psh, oh yeah, no. Probably humid, but I'm totally 69. Oh yeah. I'm opening a window. Give me a second. Oh, but it's like time to end. Okay, we're gonna make it to the river, and then we're gonna stop, and I'm gonna load into a thing and load up Toasty's ship. We'll pick up on the river next week. I just want to get there. I gotta time this just right. Let's see. 5.7 kilometers.
It's like, when shall I turn?
I know. Well, I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna stop thrust too, and see if I can coast to a stop. Are you right around this edge? I have a feeling you are. Yeah, I think you're here. I think you're on this side of that island.
I can't see your signal yet, so
I am 4.6K from you.
there you go. You just got in range.
Okay.
I see your signal, and yeah, it's pretty much straight shot.
Okay. Are you on the other side of that big mountain?
I think I might be it.
Rats. I have to go around this mountain. Or is that the river?
If you get within 2K of me, you're probably at the river.
Okay. You just rendered in, so I'm gonna guess you're over here.
Because I am at the one side of the bank.
Yeah, I think I'm here. Okay, so I'm gonna 2.2. Guys, go ahead. I'm gonna kill thrust. I'm gonna coast. Yep, there's the river. There she is. She's a beaut. Here we go. We're coming in slow. We're going 28 meters a second.
That water gets pretty shallow there. So.
It'll be fine. We're going 20 meters a second. Turn a little bit. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you now. And just turn a little bit. Angle ourselves. Rubber banding. Alright, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Alright, I think we're gonna come to a stop like right in front of the river. 6. 4. 3. 2. our side thrust now. We're crawling to a stop. 1-5. 1-3. 1. There we go. We have effectively stopped. Alright. Love it. Are you able to get on board, Gmod, to sleep? Gmod?
I should be able to.
Okay. Can you swim to the ship, or are you...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now.
Okay, let me open the back door. Doors opening. Oh, it's coming. It's only 100 meters away. We got boarders. Grab your blunderbuss, man. There's enemies at the ladder.
Been a while.
Oh, there you are. Alright, let's close these back doors and let's head to bed. That's 11:52. I gotta be quick. Oh dear. Have rubber banded. Beautiful. Saved. Oh, I think we're sleeping. We are. Okay, it's a good morning.
Yeah, since they're the only one on.
Well, we're all three of us are in a bed now. So, because Infinite's been in the bed the whole time. Alright, cool. So the server is saved and done. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. Is good. Love it. Okay, now over here, me grab. Okay, subscribe. I've subscribed. Node. Let's see. No mods, right, Toasty? So I just need to pop into a world, eh? Pop into my ES4 build world. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So. Loading, loading. Please wait. Please wait. Oh. Alright, I was working on the raft. And look, there's the macaroni prototypes of the raft. There's the boats.
You'll have to get one with an energy distribution.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a simple thing, right?
3x3.
And we'll see. Alright. Back up. Here we go. And here we go. And I'm here. Alright. Alright, let's see. There it is. Yellow. Uh-oh. It contains some blocks that are not available in this world. What blocks aren't available in this world? Oh my goodness.
It's a lot of weapons.
Aren't available in this world. I wonder what they are. Look at these. These look nice. Look at this little spacing around the around the thruster. Look at that. These half block or full block? Ooh, half slope inverted heavy armor. Oh, I see. Full blocks and then those guys. Oh, that I like. Some Gatling turret type 2s. These are the warfare. And Gmod. They're a fan of the neon armor like you. All heavy, by the way. Oh, creepy. Wonder it's space
So it
only.
may or may not be able to go in atmosphere.
Well, that's the thing. They said it was space only. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, somebody mirrored the text. I'm assuming this is the back. Ooh, stylish. Very stylish. Look at that. See, this is what I was talking about, like, to an extent. Like, this is a lot, obviously. The guns. I mean, this is like a standing army of death. And I'm guessing these are all the Gatlings, right? Get type 2? Yeah, that's oof. But this is like kind of what I'm talking about. Like, you kind of have to do this in vanilla, otherwise, like, it's basically shred or be shredded. That's kind of what the story is. Look at that. And so these are little hangers. So is this upside down or right side up? I think the lettering that this is the right side up. So this is right side up, right? I like these little hangers. Cute. One of these, yep. Right hanger, open, closed. Oh dear, oh no, I didn't depressurize. Ah, no. Oh, there's no buttons for it, okay. Ooh, jump drives. Oh, look at the armor panels. Yeah, that's stylish. This looks familiar. What is this? This is one of the new hatches. Oh, the round hatches. Oh, this is recent. And look, there's one of the interfaces. Yeah, did you see those? Yeah. Look at the corrugated skin for the hanger floor. That's cool. I like that. Oh, it looks good with that. Very nice. This is all heavy, so that must be the heavy armor version of the caution skin. Very nice. Oh, look at the little baby conveyor now. Oh, that's right. I forgot we got that now. And look, the pipes. Oh, pipes. Made in survival. Ooh, very impressive. All right, yeah, let me come in here. I think we drained all your oxygen. Apologize. Yeah, there's no oxygen left in the ship. You got auto closed doors on? Oh, yeah, they do. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Are you running auto closed doors? Or is that a thing now? This. Oh, it's a. I didn't see this before. There's a little side door. Oh, I'm running auto closed doors. But they're not set. Maybe these just do that? No, they don't. Are you running like an airlock script? Oh, it's on timer. Gotcha. I see. Timer block. Very nice. Oh, look, this is the new O2 gens, aren't they? The bubbles. Oh, and what's this? Oh, the lab experiment. I haven't even looked. Look at all the moving parts. Oh, that's so cool. Those alone look like cool, like reactor blocks. You know, I'm envisioning the Death Star reactor. You know, that's cool. Very cool. Very nice. Okay. Oh, look. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. How much more is there? Oh, this is access port, I'm guessing? Access hatch? Get to everything? It's nothing. I honestly, if this is an access hatch, it is something, and it's 100% necessary, and good job. Because there are some people, I don't know who, but that would build a ship without any way to access the internal components, and, you know, problem. How did I get in? Oh, side doors. Very cool, Toasty. I like it. Oh, ah, look at that little, little turn around the corner. Nice. Did I make a wrong turn? I think I went this way and then I stopped. I'm gonna bet it's mirrored, so if I keep going, I probably come out the other side, I would guess. I'm getting this, the whole thing's mirrored. Yeah, this is the other. Oh, there's a little drone. Look, what's this guy? What's he do? Wow. Oh, it's not, it's a little ship. Cute. Hydrogen tank. Oh no, a barrel. Cute. Look at that with the little black dot. Oh, it's adorable. It has hydrogen engines. Space. It's got a big lock thing and a gun. Ah, stylish. What is this? Is this a? Is this? Oh, the refill station. Oh man. Oh, it's freaking huge. Oh, it's a plug. It's meant to look dumb. The proto grab. Yeah, that was me. Nice. That's so cool. I like it. I like it a lot. It's cool. It's like it's big enough. Yeah, like it's big enough to feel like a large ship, because I mean it is, but it's also like small enough, kind of feel homey. Sort of. Like, it's obviously very big on the inside, too, so there's that. But, yeah, nice. Is this the bridge? Your big locked door. Oh, look at the little the grab gen in a little circular like hole, but with the square. That's cute. Nice. Very cool. Oh, I must have just missed that then. It must have been right over here. I could almost miss that with the big door. Because this is where I was, where I came through here. This is the lab room, right? Yeah. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it looks really cool. I think it's really cool. I like it. That's the bridge. the little one, yeah. I tell you what, though, my sim speed is dying. I'm betting it's the line of sight from all these guns. Although this is my ES4 build world, so these should have all been replaced by weapon core, so they shouldn't here is impactful. Man, that's chonky. Look at that. That's nice. Let's see how that matches against the Shimakaze. She's probably got part. Yeah, the word. There we go. Bonk. There we go. I think that's one of my biggest. Oh, we're missing guns. That's what we're missing. Yeah. Missing guns, and she's missing thrusters still somehow. Oh, I gave her the specialty thrusters. That's right, so that she wouldn't crash. No, Toasty, no worries. No, she's missing a lot of stuff. She had Eric's weapons, I think, and then some Northwind, and then she had thrusters. She had the thrusters that work in everything. The DLC thrusters by Spacebar, I think. Yeah, this was the bridge. Got LCDs in here. Downstairs. Main lobby area. Screens up and everything like that. You keep going down, you get into the jump drive, and then the frame shift drive. That she had FSD. And then here's the hangar area. Big open hangar in the back. Landing pads, docking areas, and then if you go back in here, this is the reactor room. This is where the reactors were. These are where we had the deuterium reactors, the fusion reactors are all in here. And then this was the gun. These were spinal lasers. Originally, and then eventually I put the lance, the heavy lance, Sunder heavy lance in there. And this was just a big gun. It's basically just a big gunship. This was the one that Gmod was talking about from ES2, I think. This was the ship that chased us and fought us, and eventually was the season finale. They were able to kind of fight it off. I poked around a little, but I was trying to fly this ship with one hand while flying my own ship with the other hand. It was very difficult. I had 2 computers out. It was tough. But yeah, it's basically just like I said, like half the ship is a big laser cannon, and it's pretty impressive. I liked it actually. But anyway, again, not the most beautiful ship by any means. This was her rear. Ions, yeah, very nice. Goodbye. Where's my SG400? She's gonna be missing guns too, isn't she? There you go. Oh, I loved this ship. Hydro and Ion. This is thruster pack in the back here. Yeah, ladder to get to the back. And then the landing gear that would drop down, and the hangar bay. Hangar bay, med bay, and the exit. Med bay's over here. Exit's down here. This goes back, boink. And you come back up here through the hangar bay. Go upstairs. The living quarters. Cabin 1. Cabin 2. Hallway. bathroom, and the bridge. Love this ship. And then she had two big like Vulcan Gatling guns on the top, missile launcher here, and then two torpedo launchers, one on either side. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this is a great ship. I love this ship. This is one of my favorites. This is one of my favorites. The Shimikaze was nice, but this is one of my favorites. Oh, and she had the lasers hanging down. Based off my crate, the Razer Fang. Love it. All right. Anyway, that is that. It is 12:11. Everybody, good night to you all. Toasty, thank you so much for showing me this. It is fantastic. I would adjust the text because I'm guessing this side looks right. Yep. Maybe it also change the spelling. If it is Phoenix, it's Phoenix. I always pronounce it as my head as Phoenix. And then do this side separate. Don't mirror this side because clearly that is not correct. This is on the side too. I saw that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Stylish. I love it. It's so interesting because on the one hand it's like a big gun brick, but on the other hand it's got style points. It's got style points. Look at that. Like, style point. One random red block. Like, see, like this. So well done. And these aren't just big like tank nacelles. These are little hanger nacelles. Look at that. Chug it a bit. Look at that. Look at very nicely done. I do like it. This, I tell you, style point. Style point. Very nice. Look at that. Look at that aggressive face coming at you. Ah! So cool. Very nice. So cool. Very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, definitely, if you want, update the spelling potentially, but definitely switch this to the other side. And then he's good to go. I'd re-upload it. Just upload on top of it. It has flares? It has flares? No, I will never fix it. No, that's fine. Don't fix it then. Let it be. I don't mind. That's awesome. It's so cool. That's really cool. All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I think Gmod's probably passed out. He's probably gone. Let's see. As flares
Still here, but trying to stay up.
Yeah, no, I got you. Flares in the hotbar flare. Oh, because there's actual fireworks? Is that what it is? It's like firework launchers as flares? Because I didn't think SE Vanilla doesn't have flares, I didn't think. They've got the fireworks launchers. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Awesome. Let's make this and that and take myself down on it. So probably not where I need to be. It is not. I'm not surprised. Boink. There we are. Full. Boink. Lovely. Awesome. Well, everybody, thank you so much, as I said, for joining us. Really appreciate it. Love having everybody here. We had a good group tonight, in viewership at least. Chat, good, excellent, group tonight, as always. Let's see, man, we had so many. Let's see, we had, start out with DCS. Rashid popped in, Toasty was here, Zeron was here. Silver popped in a little later. That was pretty much everybody. Gmod was here. Gmod was in the chat. It was awesome. Silver, Rashid, DCS, yeah, and then Toasty was back. Yep, beautiful. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm thinking about potentially adding a channel in the Discord for my story stuff. Be on the lookout for that if you're interested. I may or may not do that. We'll see. If I can't get anybody to read it that I do send it to, then I may just open it up to everybody. But everybody, have a great night and morning. whatever time it is for you, as we've discussed tonight. It's crazy for some people. It is 12:15 for me, so I'm going to head to bed and get to work in the morning. Gmod, same for you. Infinite did not make it tonight. He was stuck at work tonight, so I don't know how late he was at work. Who knows? But
Maybe he's still there for all we know.
I mean, I know. I feel so bad for him. I hope that's not the case. But everybody, have a great night. We will catch you next Thursday at the latest, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 23:30 UTC for this series, Elements of Survival. I was trying to think about those. This is Economy Survival Season 4, so definitely check out the backlog if you're DCS and you're interested and you want to put it on like a podcast, go for it. But everybody, that's what we are doing tonight and what we'll do next Thursday. If time allows and we can get our schedules together, we do try to do some stuff on Sunday evenings as well. Usually, Sea of Thieves. We have been talking lately about doing Elite, so we may do that as well, or instead of. So definitely keep an eye out on that. I'll usually, if we're going live, I'll post it, and you'll see pretty quick what we're playing. Yeah. So that's all I got. That's all I got. Except the Sunday thing's usually at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight, and that is, I think, like 200 UTC, I believe, at this point, but I could be off on that. But that is all I have, everybody. We will catch you, like I said, if Sunday. If not Sunday, we will catch you Thursday. Thank you all so much for being here. Link to the Discord is in the description of all the videos, so if you are interested in that, definitely poke around in there. Leave a like if you did like the video. It does help a lot with the YouTube algorithm and all that jazz. If you are feeling it, definitely like. But as my name is Bife says, just know that your viewership is enough for me. But next time, pop in the chat if you haven't already. As you can see, it's a fun time. We have a lot of good discussion, and that's all I got. Have a great night, and we'll catch you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.